Me lo llevo. That's a nice working hand, eh? Momento, reloading.
Hey!
¡Qué lío! Dale, jeringa. Give me a syringe. Volatile. Less talking, please.
You're at the halfway mark. Press on it. Halfway done. Keep the pressure on.
Tranquilo, you're blunting my knife! Ping. Ugh. Don't like people who talk so much. Hey, no one come out! Hold on, reloading. Cállate la boca. A little privacy. ¡Che, vení! Ahora no me ves. On gas! hole. Reloading!
Specialist bleeding out.
Nice.
Great progress.
¿A vos te gustó? Sí. A good knife is well worth the money. Against the grave. Es un pedazo de carne dura, ¿verdad? Let me twist it better. We now have a turret. Extinguished. I hope Austin.
No way. One of your teammates is bleeding out. Someone get to them.
Fire kaput.
Waves down. Someone call them.
Anything else up? Yeah, I managed to get this thing running decently enough where my CPU isn't constantly maxing out. So I decided I might as well test it on stream to see if it works or not.
Grab a syringe, okay?
¿Qué haría yo sin ti?
Yeah, I mean, it looks cool. A lot of the time, most of it was just like modding and leveling. Like, after you hit like 15, the game isn't so bad on the perk whatnot. This one's level 8 right now, so this one sucks balls. Hey, hello, how's it going? The knife is kind of cool, but I was having an argument with somebody on Discord the other day about how I think the block should be like beyond a 10-degree like window. I think it should be like 15 or something. He was trying to tell me the knife is fine, even though if I were to slide and then try and do block, it doesn't actually work properly, which really irritates me. I can't cancel my slide, and I can't do that. I have to spam block to get it to work. That's my biggest issue right now. Other than that, I think most of the other parts of the game are fine. It's just like the community itself, as usual, is being anally stingy about money, which is irritating, and it gets worse as you go up in difficulty.
A sus órdenes.
Oh shit, and there's a flush pound which I do not have a gun to handle.
Need
Help me, you
support
fuck.
now.
So if I was on any other class right now, I can kill that flash pound, but or except for medic. This is the one class that's not ready for a flesh pound yet.
Necesito recargar.
Yeah, I mean, like, starting out, like, most RPG games like this, like, even DRG, when I started that, it was rough, and I didn't like it. You gotta get to, like, the point where you start unlocking a bunch of stuff for modding and whatnot to really make it fun. Start getting more gear. Like, my engineer, I hated that. It was... the base gun is horrible, but once I realized how good explosive ammo was, and now that I'm starting to build, like, starter guns and whatnot instead of just fully modded guns that take me 4 rounds to pull out, it's getting a little better. There's a lot of economy management. What the fuck is this pistol? What the hell is that? Good god. Yeah, it's a lot of economy management, basically. It's kind of like playing Counter-Strike, but you're killing zombies in a horde-based shooter game. It's a lot more economy management than Killing Floor 1 was. The modding's interesting. I think the grenade launcher needs more mods, personally. I want to see them bring back the rock launcher, too. Right now, I'm not really liking how much I'm noticing all the classes are kind of the same. They're kind of using the Guild Wars 2 philosophy on balancing. Where everything... oh, shit! Every class can do everything. It's kind of how it's feeling right now, the more I play. Like, the medic has some kinda unique stuff until you play engineer with the T4 weapon. It's basically the medic's T2, but actually designed for damage instead of just healing mostly. I think that's pretty dumb. The engineer's tier 4 and the firebug tier 4 share the same secondary shotgun shell, which is pretty dumb. Well, not the exact same, but it kind of functions the same, really. I thought that was pretty dumb when I realized that last night. Before last night, I never used the secondary on my engineer gun. I usually just use my base shotgun. I don't even use my tier 2 and 3 weapons a lot of the time. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh god, yeah, putting a sight on this thing was a horrible idea.
You all saw it. I gave him fair chase.
I think if they fix, like, the performance issue alone with this game using 80% CPU on low settings, that would be a huge step forward. I kind of like some of the stuff I saw on the roadmap last night, like the new character, and then characters not being locked professions and whatnot. That's going to be a huge thing for me. I can't stand the way the medic looks at all. His skins are just horrible. I don't like the sharpshooter skin. I don't really like the engineer skin for the most part. I'm playing, I think, RuneScape at Summoner's War. Oh yeah, Summoner's War. I've had that in my Steam library for months now. I haven't even opened it yet. No, there's like a in-game store that I never bothered to look at. There's some skins in there on rotation that I'm seeing every so often, like it's just like blue and kind of like shit-stained yellow, like sharpshooter skin. It's kind of interesting looking, but the coloring is horrible on it. Like this right here, this is a skin I don't think I have. That might be the right uniform for Ninja, I can't tell. There's a couple unique skins that you don't see very often. It's mostly the sharpshooters and whatnot, though. But apparently you don't get the season pass for free like I thought. I had to pay like $5.50 to actually unlock one, which is kind of bullshit. And even then, I only get like 3 to 5 skins per character. 2 of which are free, and then 2 or 3 of them are paid. And then I would have to pay individually for skins after that if I wanted more right now. Or I'd have to buy like a higher edition of the game and whatnot. I really want to see that new map though. I was watching some of the dev stream last night. It looked kind of cool. It reminded me of the woods map from KF1.
I can run I'll skin you right
The
here.
multi-tool though, I don't really like what they did with that. So like the zip line here, I need a multi-tool to unlock it. Turret, there's a turret over here, there's one on the other side. And the armor locker here, I need a multi-tool every time to open these. The armor lockers can only be opened once though. Which I think is pretty dumb. And people didn't kill all the cameras and whatnot.
Don't worry. I'll be fine. Just suffering fast.
This is the easiest boss in the game right now, by the way. If I remember the roadmap correctly, we don't get another boss until next year. Kind of frustrating. Apparently I missed out on a ton of stuff in Killing Floor 2 as I was reading through the wiki earlier. It had like a character who was the daughter of the patriarch and she becomes the matriarch in Killing Floor 2 apparently. And she ends up appearing on Transit, which I don't even remember there being an objective in there. So I'm really confused. When I played Killing Floor, it was straight up survival. There was no objectives to my knowledge. I really hate that I can't cancel like the racking of the rounds and whatnot with my gun. That's also really irritating me. There's times where I'm in the middle of racking a new round for my secondary cryo shot, but I want to pull my knife out to duel and whatnot, and I can't. That's my biggest gripe, is mainly around my knife. Secondary here, I gotta be like right against a mob to actually hit them, which is irritating. Versus light attack, I can reach like 3 feet out. I should have bought a better gun. Got some Call of Duty dodging, which I really hated it initially, but it's actually not too bad now, when I'm used to it. And I'm about to die.
I'm a survivor.
I did not like this gun at all.
That's the way.
I think World War Z is more of a similar thing to Division 2. But yeah, I don't like sharpshooter in this game. Killing for one sharpshooter when you leveled up was fun. This is probably fun, I imagine, later on, but low-level sharpshooter is just horrendous. Then again, I don't have any actual modded sharpshooter weapons right now. I just started modding like a T4 weapon for later on when I fight bosses eventually. Jeez, my DPS is horrible. See if I can get back into a hard game. That was boring as hell. So yeah, like initially I didn't like it, but I'd say like once you get 15 and then 20, 20 is it like starts to get a little more fun. 25 on my Firebug is a lot of fun. I think the Firebug class in general is just a lot of fun. So let's see. So I got my Commando, which I was originally playing, but then I saw a Firebug carrying the hell out of us on a weekly mutation, so I swapped to that. Right now I'm just trying to power level my Engineer. Sharpshooter's not leveled at all. I originally wanted to play Medic, but I hate how he looks, and his equipment just kind of sucks balls in my opinion. Like, the healing in this game is limited compared to KF1, I don't like that at all, so... You get like 15, 30 rounds to actually heal with, which seems kind of dumb. I have to mod my pistol out to actually make that heal, and I don't know how it quite works yet. The Ninja's really fun, but I haven't really played a lot of it since I started playing Firebug and Commando and Engineer now. Katanas on Ninja is my favorite part of the game. This skin you had to pay for, I believe, which is stupid. This hat's paid for. This skin's paid for. This is all paid for. And that's paid for. Well, this is free. That's paid for. This is all paid for. let's see, cosmetic wise. So yeah, my commando has 4 outfits. This is the default. This is one of the unlocked ones. I think that might be free. Might have been paid for that. Probably paid for it. This one's possibly free, I think. Yeah, so this is default. This is the free one I got. And then I liked these ones better. I never get around to play my commando, so. Yeah, they're pretty bad. That's the sad part. I feel like KF1 was a lot more fun. I liked playing the priest in there. So once they like separate the characters from the perks and the classes and whatnot, I'm probably gonna start rolling the commando skin again. Cause I mean, the firebug's alright looking, but I really like the soldier look of the commando. I like her helmet more than anything, like the goggles. If I can get that on here, that'd be awesome. And then without this thing. Curious how they're gonna do perks though. I don't know if it's gonna be like PoE where like you can technically like go from assassin to like a warrior kind of thing, or what? Or if what they mean is something entirely different from what I'm envisioning. I think the ults are kind of funky. I don't even ever really use my commando ult. I forget I even have this thing half the time. My engineer one I constantly use because it's actually useful. I use this for my armor regeneration so I don't have to use the trader and all that. Yeah, the helmet's a little weird. That's kind of what I was thinking. I couldn't place it. Why that helmet looks really familiar. Yeah, the sharpshooter's probably the most basic besides the medic. The medic just gets a really crappy looking helmet. Where is it? So I go from a coat to a shorter coat. And that's all the medic gets. It's horrible looking. Most of these are just bad reskins. So I go from white to black by default for the free stuff, and then I get just crappy looking like reskinned soldier gear with the medic aspect on it. So it looks bad no matter what. Then its helmets are just horrible looking. So I don't even want to play medic because of that, on top of his gear just sucking. So yeah, medic and sharpshooter aren't very appealing to me right now. I've heard sharpshooter is really good endgame if you mod it out. Commando seemed really good at the start. I was kind of thinking it was going to be like KF1 originally, but I found out on weekly mutations that my guns were actually weak as a motherfucker. They're super accurate and they're good for just popping like trash mob heads and whatnot with a default gun. But when it comes to a strike or something, I can't do jack shit against it, so that's part of why I stopped playing Commando. I'll have to revisit that some other time and change around my guns. It's really just been Firebug, and then last night I started doing Engineer. Just because I've been playing with the shotgun a lot. See if I can get into a hard game or not.
All aboard the VTOL team.
Yeah, besides the craft customization, I think the gameplay itself is alright. I'm looking forward to the increased mods they're going to do and whatnot later. And the few new guns. They're going to add in a rifle, gunslinger, which I'm assuming is kind of like it was in KF2. I still think that should just be rolled into sharpshooter, but that's just me. I do kind of want dual pistols back though. Dual pistols were a lot of fun.
Got the mission site, guys.
I think the modding and the perk system though needs a little bit of an overhaul. I want to see less playing it safe, and I want to see something more like PoE where I could just do absolutely crazy RPG builds. I think that is what PoE kind of needs right now. Or KF3, not PoE. So this is my shotgun with just epic explosive rounds on it. And then I just got extra pellet perk the other night, which gives me 25% spread, so now I can just kill even more stuff with ease. On hard, I usually just run this thing. With T2 armor. T1, T2, whatever you want to call it. And I usually just power level the T4 armor, the epic version. So I get the 30% reduction to everything. And then I usually grab my Firebug, perfectly modded out gun, T4. So I can just nuke bosses and kill specials and whatnot when I have money. And I run around turning on turrets for easy kills and money. As long as I'm the only engineer and whatnot, it's super easy.
Turrets up.
Oh, this is not good.
Better already.
Okay, I'm about to get fucked on the first round, god damn it.
Mines are over here.
Outsmarted, outmaneuvered. The knife is really great defensive.
Shit, I'm actually about to die. This bullshit.
Poison is hitting hard.
Yeah, I should have stood in front of the damn turret.
Fuel tank design.
Yeah, that was a bad start. Come on. Fucking pistol man. I really wish this damn pistol had a semi-auto. The fact it doesn't have the option to is kind of shitty. Jesus, I'm poor. See those cameras you see me shooting, there's parts so I can actually modify my guns for like tier 1 and 2. And then I need to start killing strikes and flesh pounds to get tier 3 and whatnot. Oh, fuck, there's another person running around the multi-tool. They got some environmental stuff like this pipe right here. And then right there, and that third pipe back there will all drop acid down. Sadly though, I found the environmental stuff to be so useless that nobody ever uses them. A few times I've tried to use them on a Scrake or FP or something, it doesn't really do much. The only ones that are even halfway decent are the giant, like, industrial fans. They're about like this size.
Poor workmanship.
I really hate when this thing misses. Oh shit. Beautiful, nobody activated that one. Mine. GG, UV. Oh, can't aim for shit. Missed twice in a row.
Oh, I think I like that.
How? Okay, that was right on you. Fuck you. That did not miss.
Wasn't too hard.
God, man. My shotgun without all its mods on it is horrible.
That sort of volatility is generally a design. Extinguished.
Yes, most of my clients are like the teammates and then also just starting off is a little rough. My opinion on like mid to late game is that the game's alright, but it still needs more content. I still don't think it's worth $40 as it is, but who knows, might be a good investment later. Seeing everything they've done with Killing Floor 1 and 2 in the past.
That mostly
I haven't seen most of what they even did with Killing Floor 2, but it looks like they did pretty similar amount to what they did with Killing Floor 1, so... Killing Floor 1, I know they did a ton of events and whatnot.
This whole area should be wiped down with sodium hypochlorite.
I really don't like how they did the multi-tool though. Multi-tools absolutely suck now. Once you get everything activated once or unlocked and shit, they kind of just become useless too. So, I really want them to rework that, personally. I would like to go back to the old days where we would bunker down and whatnot.
Turret online.
Like, opening this door, once I open this, I can't close it again. I think that's pretty bad design. This wall right here is destructible, but we can't do anything about it, which is unfortunate. I wish we could.
Okay, hope everyone got what they needed.
Gotcha. Subpar engineering.
Yeah, there's really only a few things I think are a problem in this game. The main one just being the whole 80% CPU usage is excessive as fuck. This is on low, by the way. I turned it on medium earlier, and the game looks entirely different. There's a lot of shadows and whatnot on medium and above. Pretty cool looking. Couldn't believe I was playing the same game really when I was trying to mess around with settings to get it to run better. But yeah, I think there's too much, like, everybody has an AoE, everybody has a super strong weapon besides the medic thing. I think that's really the issue with Killing Floor right now. Somebody suggested on the Discord that they need to specialize more, and I think that's absolutely the case. I don't think the medics should be worrying about damage at all, like, maybe give them a weapon that does some damage while healing or something. I think they kind of should go like the global agenda way, where you either choose to be a healer or you choose to do damage. I can either do poison damage and do some support, I can be a pure DPS, I can go healing and do support, that kind of thing.
Added it to the map.
But I don't think they should continue the way it is right now, where everyone's just a generalist with the ability to handle everything. I also don't like the fact you can't change perks mid-game. I think that is probably the worst change they've made so far. The amount of AoE, though, is absolutely insane in this game. Like this blue cloud here, this is the medic's healing cloud, it also does DPS. It should be one or the other. It shouldn't be both. I also don't like how they do mutators, where there's, like, wave 2 right now, lately, is just crawler spam and whatnot. I think that's horrible. I want to actually be fighting clots, I want to fight the gore fast in the weekly where they enrage.
Take a break.
I want to feel pressured, I don't want to feel like it's just a cakewalk up until like wave 5 and 6 when I get a ton of scrakes and shit. I think that's one really big issue that's a glaring design right now. Killing Floor 1, like wave 3, 4, you started seeing scrakes, then wave 4, 5 is flesh pounds the normal. I think they need to go back to that and bring it back to 10 rounds instead of 6. Yeah, like their pistol, I think it's like the secondary is like 30 rounds of healing darts and whatnot. I think you could actually modify it to make the regular bullets heal or something. And I believe that's how you're supposed to play the medic, but I haven't gotten into that too much to find out. I just think overall medic is in a horrible spot right now, but I don't have a lot of experience to make that judgment call. I would have to actually play it more to find out. Because I want to play medic someday. But right now I'm not there yet. Like, in the fall and whatnot, if I get my other computer in my living room working and it doesn't melt down and shit, I'll probably be trying that out more. By then I'll probably have all my stuff maxed out. I also think the engineer should be more of like the AoE class because it's a merge of support and demo. But I want to see the rocket launcher come back or something to replace the current tier 4 weapon, which is like a beam weapon. Oh yeah, I would say like wait till the next content drop and then review it. That's kind of what I'm thinking about right now. Until then, I don't think it's probably even going to be worth it for anyone to really buy it, unless you really just have the need to play Killing Floor like I do. But I missed out on a lot of Killing Floor too. Because they kept on changing around too much, I didn't like all the changes they were making, so I just stopped playing altogether. Like, dueling with a knife, like Gorefast, is pretty fun in my opinion. It's not so fun to try and duel 3 Skrakes and 2 Fleshpounds at the same time. Yeah, it's probably lagging right now. My CPU is constantly maxing out and I can't seem to get it to max out my GPU like I did earlier. At one point I had it at 40% CPU and like 80% GPU, but I haven't been able to get that to happen since I closed it down and restarted, so... I'm probably getting like 20 FPS by the looks of it right now. So I need to put my other computer together, take all the plastic out. Oh yeah, it is absolutely going to shit right now. This is part of why I haven't been streaming the last couple days.
I put it on the map.
Hopefully that fixes it. Yeah. So if I have more than like one stream open in the background, it starts lagging horribly now. So I can't even watch streams while I'm streaming and playing Killing Floor. The CPU usage is just so high right now. Like, I got on Foxhole, it's completely fine, but this game is eating 80% of my CPU on its own. And then it's using like 30% of my GPU, which is annoying. So I'm trying to find ways to force it onto my GPU instead of the CPU, but that's more of a tripwire issue. That's the big reason I really wouldn't recommend it to most people right now. But my CPU is also kind of old, so that could just be a me issue. I haven't heard anybody else complain, but most of the time people, oh fuck me. Most of the time when I talk to people, it's usually because they're screaming at each other. Like earlier I had some guy getting into an issue with 3 other dudes, and it was just a shit show. Or somebody just like open micing and whatnot. What was that? Oh, he's taunting. Uh-oh. Oh shit, I don't have a gun for that. So that was my ultimate ability, which pierces through armor and shit, which is good for bosses and Skrakes and the Fleshpound. And I also have it set up with my perk system that I get like 40 armor back every time I deploy it. And since I'm high enough level, I actually get energy toward that every time I kill something, so... Once you get to like 20, 25, you're kind of self-sufficient. That's another thing I'm finding to be a real issue with the game right now. It's taking up to Killing Floor 2 more than Killing Floor 1, where it's all about the individual and it's not about synergy between the team. And I really hate that. So like, it can be fun, but at the same time, I haven't tried Hell on Earth, so I don't know how that is. Although, overall, I think Tripwire has forgotten what made Killing Floor 1 good. Although everyone tries to tell me Killing Floor 2 is amazing, every time I try and play it with people, I just feel like it's an absolute garbage game compared to Killing Floor 1. This game I find kinda fun, as long as my team isn't coming in without completely modded weapons and just bringing the team down. I hate to say that, but it's the truth. If you don't mod your weapons, don't come to hard, and don't come to weeklies. My first week was just me raging off stream before I started streaming. So everyone was coming to the weekly mutation on hard, and none of them were bringing modded weapons, so they weren't doing any damage, and we were dying as soon as we got to phase 2. Yeah, that's very similar to issues I had Dark Tide originally too, before you and me were playing.
No more shopping, folks. Pod's
Ooh.
closed.
Yeah, I mean, that'd probably be me too.
Now
My
comes the
shit's not
hardest
optimized
part.
at all. What was it? The Aurelius, or whatever the fuck those missions are, like right after you finish the regular stuff, you have to unlock it. First one of those I went to, I just got shit on so hard, I think my team probably just wanted me to quit the game.
That's one down. Oh,
Yeah, the other issue is like, there's just so much AoE in this game. Oh, and my game's freezing. Oh, it crashed, lovely. Awkward. Alright, well I guess we're not gonna have music then. Yeah, that didn't go as well as I was hoping. Oh, yeah. That is kind of an issue with Dark Tide. That was also a big issue in Vermintide back when I used to play that with the shivers and whatnot. And anyone else. People get a little bit too cocky when they're playing that. Yeah, let's see if I can get my Killing Floor rebooted here. Yeah, I mean now, like, hard people are actually playing. Thank God I don't have to go to the weekly to get a game, because the weeklies are kind of a pain in the ass when they start disabling parts of the game. Yeah, if I get my other computer running and it doesn't actually melt down like I'm afraid it will, then I could actually play Dark Tide and do it with decent load speeds, Space Marine 2, everything else. I got a second SSD to put in there. Why the fuck is my Discord playing when nobody's talking Discord? Oh, this isn't set up properly, that's why, lovely. Wow. Didn't set my audio channels. Alright, game chat. Sonar mic. Was there double audio playing for a while there? All my stuff was set to default, which means it should be playing the game channel. Oh, well that's weird then. Lucked out. Spotify's on media, Chrome's on auxiliary, microphone, chat, game. Oh, this is on the BRB screen, that's why. Make sure these ones are set up correctly. Okay, yeah, so this is the BRB page, that's why. Guess I probably should have checked that all beforehand. That's not on the right channel. There. All the audio is fixed now. Hopefully my thing didn't crash this time. Yeah, so right now my GPU is running at like 58%, 60, slowly rising. Okay, now it's dropping, so. My GPU is hitting 60, my CPU is maxing out, is the major issue here. I'd basically have to close the stream I have running in the background right now to get to run, which I guess I might have to while streaming because I can't get to work otherwise. That's only bringing it down to 98. Fuck me, dude. Oh, 78 for a minute there. 68, 76, 92, 72, 71. So, armory. So I got this thing, which is my fully modded out starter gun that I've been using, which isn't full purple yet. It's going to cost me a shitload and probably not be usable till like wave 4. Might just change this from explosive shotgun shells over to something else, like armor piercing or something, so I can actually kill stuff with it. But right now I just use this one, which just has the explosive slugs on it, so I can kill stuff really quick. And I'm probably building it wrong, but this is just another shotgun, which does like half the damage of this one, and I just find it kind of dumb to even have it. Since it's got like 6 more rounds, and it just has semi-auto and full auto capability, and that's it. The rate of fire is not even that great. It's like a quarter of the max, I think, so this thing probably fires like around 550, 600 RPM. And this thing is pump action, which is annoying. And then we got like the M32, which has cryo rounds on it. I think they should put more stuff on it. What do we have? So I have enfeebling smoke on here right now for mine, because I use this for bosses. So what I do is I fire it, it slows the boss down, it weakens their damage and whatnot, so we hopefully don't get one-shotted across the map and whatnot. But you can also put freeze grenades, incendiary, confusion, so they attack each other. Acid rounds, the regular ones. Somebody was suggesting on Discord they should just put a increased explosive damage one on there. And then, yeah, like, if I hadn't bought the season pass for the extra $550, I would have had like 3 skins to dye it with, which is pretty garbage. That was one of my favorite gripes. So this was a free one. What else was free? I think it was... These 2 are free, I think. I think it was this one, and then the dark blue one that you can't even see the gun, so it's pretty useless to even have. I think they need to lighten that quite a bit. This thing is basically just my Spartan laser. This thing is stupid overpowered, and this is how I kill bosses on the firebug. So I think, I don't remember what I have it set to, but I boosted damage a shitload. 52 damage on secondary, 35 damage on secondary, so that's 87. And this one's just fire rate, reduced recoil accuracy. And then this one is ammo cost, accuracy, primary rate of fire. So yeah, like this thing, I get like 3 shots instead of a default 4 out of it, but when I'm on my firebug, the capacity for my reserve ammo is almost triple. This thing is stupid overpowered, and when I'm playing my firebug, I can grab this on like wave 3 or 4, and then just walk around for the rest of the game and not need another weapon the whole game. And I can go through until like the boss round once I buy it, and then refill it then and grab another ammo bag. Just give money to my teammates and just kill stuff all game, because it has a flamethrower on the default. And then my secondary is the Spartan laser, so I just kill any bloat, any husk at range by just tapping it and just using minimal ammo. And then I'll use the full charge, which is like 1.5 seconds to charge, I think. Shoot a Scrake and Flesh Pound twice on normal and kill them. I think on hard it's like 5 times. So I've carried a lot of games just using this thing alone. This thing is stupid overpowered. And I hope they don't nerf it, because this thing is a lot of fun. If it wasn't for this thing, I don't think I'd like the game at all right now. And then Ninja, actually, that reminds me, I could just go to the thing and show you how they work. So the hub is kind of nice in the fact that the thing is here, but I kind of wish that, like most games that queue all their stupid hubs... Wait, does this actually work? Oh, it just tells me about it, never mind. I wish they would actually just let me teleport when I click on the armory or something, because I don't like having to walk over here. So that was my favorite weapon in the whole game. Reload. Start charging, fire again. Yeah, this thing is the coolest weapon in the whole fucking game. And then I got a flamethrower built in for crowd control and trash mobs and shit. This is literally the reason I'm still playing the game. Once I found out how fucking good the firebug was, I was like, holy shit, I'm not playing Commando anymore, I'm switching to that. That is awesome. It's so seamless to just fucking do this, kill all the mobs charging me, and then switch back to just killing everything that's big in the game. This is without firebug too. If I was on firebug, my reserve ammo is double, almost triple. This is my crap engineer pistol that I hate using, and I literally swapped my commando one now for. Yeah, figuring out I could actually buy other class weapons was a huge game changer for me. This thing is deadly accurate, and it does good enough damage to just one tap a headshot on normal. So unlike every other pistol in the game, this thing is actually useful. And let's see. Base commando rifle is fucking horrible. But if I put it on single fire, easy one-tap clot headshots. Accuracy isn't good, the iron sights are kind of garbage and they're not actually aligned properly, kind of like Arma before they fixed that years ago. This is my originally modded first rifle that I did for my commando when I was playing it. Practically no recoil. Barely any, like, so... Fuck, everyone differentiates from muzzle climb and shit nowadays. But it barely moves side to side. It's pretty damn amazing. Yeah, man. That's what I was doing. Put a drum mag on this thing, 50 rounds instead of 30 and shit. It's amazing. And it's so good, I actually did not even use the bullpup here, the AUG, and I didn't use the SCAR. And for some reason the SCAR does more than the tier 4 weapon, which is really odd to me, but the only like reason to even get this thing is the 60 rounds, which is kind of dumb because I could do that on my base weapon. And the fact that it has 1020 capacity, that's really the only reason I see to even use Commando's tier 4 weapon. So like, originally people were playing a lot of Firebug and Commando, and now it seems like everyone's just playing Firebug and NG, and like Ninja, and there's a few like marksmen scattered in there, and a couple medics every so often. I think they need to rework Commando, because right now Commando just... What the fuck? Did I just see that right? I've never seen that before. Okay, that was pretty smooth, I'll give him that. So this is the gun I've been seeing. Huh. Damn, that's a fast-ass reload for a SCAR. It's like an MP5 reload right there. Yeah, that ain't bad. Yeah, I never use that though, even when I'm playing with Commando. I just use my basic rifle, and then I just now buy this for whatever class I'm playing. And then this thing just looks like a crappy like MG4 or 5 kind of deal. I'd say probably an MG4 because I think MG5 is a bolt fed. You know, this looks like an MG4. It's not fun to play with, and the only good thing I've seen on it is that grenade launcher, and the grenade launcher is kind of garbage compared to the M32. And yeah, like, I don't even know why it's in the game. I would have preferred just like a better rifle that has better ammo in it, or like an actual machine gun would have been nice with a 300 round mag, or box, belt, whatever you want to call it. And then, yeah, I don't know how to build the bone breaker yet. The only upside I see to it is like a few more rounds, and then the full auto capability with like 550, 600 RPM, which isn't very good in my opinion, but here is the Engineer Tier 4. This thing is kind of like the Medic, but reskinned and stupid. It looks cool, but then when you actually use it, it does like no damage. It doesn't feel good to use. I don't like it at all. Secondary is... Oh, wait. There we go. No, stop it. Secondary is basically a shotgun of energy. Which is the exact same thing my Spartan Laser does, which is really stupid, in my opinion. Yeah, it's like the most boring tier 4 weapon I've come across thus far. Let's see, so that's 3 of the T4s. Here's my M32, which I just modded out after trying one the other day. I'm thinking about probably doing a cryo one later on, but I kind of like the not dying to a boss in hard because of enfeebling smoke. When I get the mods up, it's going to fire a little faster, but my projectile speed's pretty garbage, sadly. Let's see. I guess I'll try this thing. So here's my 2-2 shotgun on Engineer. The recoil, the muzzle climb is nice on it, but the sight's fucking weird looking, and I still don't like it at all. So I never actually bothered buying this thing. If I ever get like enough mods on here to make it any good, I might try it again. But till then, it's pretty much dead to me. Tier 2 commando rifle. I don't see much point in using that. Especially when most of the time it's CQB. The M1 that you saw me using earlier that I can't aim for shit. Thought I was gonna be doing like a lot of walking around and shooting people like Call of Duty and shit, but I found that this thing probably be better used as a sniper after all, rather than a DMR combat rifle. Or a battle rifle, I should say. Speaking of which, we're getting the EBR in the patch in a few months, so that's gonna be nice. I hope to God it's like a new tier 4 for the marksman, sharpshooter. Because right now I do not like the guns at all. Oh, what the fuck? This is a burst rifle? What the hell? Do not want. Foxhole news? No, I didn't. I just saw Oncom reading the other day, and that was it.
Gimme.
I haven't looked at anything. This is like an M82 kind of style weapon. Oh dude, that feels so puny. What the hell? How does this have no recoil? Oh, this is the ballpark version. Never mind, that's why. So it's not an M82 then. M82 is ballpark, never mind, I'm stupid. This thing is supposed to be like a railgun. I think this one does like cold damage, and I believe this is supposed to be the one that's really good. But I'll have to look into that on Discord and see what people are talking about. This one's kinda cool looking, but it doesn't sound good. Airborne delayed by months? Ha! Oh damn. That doesn't surprise me at all. It gives me more time to focus on other things though. Like tomorrow I need to get back on studying. So these things are throwing weapons just like my... Wait, oh shit. I got change over. Where are you?
Trader pod, you're a lifer.
So shurikens you can throw, you can pick them up, so you basically have infinite ammo as long as you can get to them. Which is pretty awesome. They actually do pretty alright damage to garbage mobs. I haven't tested these new ones though, because I haven't been playing my ninja. And these things are also throwing weapons, but you can also melee with them. Yeah, the shurikens are awesome. That was one of the things I really enjoyed as a ninja. Like, the way they completely changed Berserker and Ninja for killing Floor 3 was, in my opinion, the best change they ever made. The second one was the knife gameplay. It's like now the knife doesn't just feel like Counter-Strike and shit, like it originally did. It actually feels like I can duel with this thing if I need to. As long as I'm not getting like really bad delays and animations where like I'll walk toward a gore fast, and then it'll do like a right hook and just hit me from behind. Or it'll teleport through me and then hit me in the back and shit. It's like, okay, that's really annoying. Like, when I'm not having those issues, or I manage to push and interrupt a gore fast mid-animation, it's awesome. That's why I like using my knife and just meleeing anything below a scrake. You can kill a bloat with these pretty effectively, but funny enough, the pistol and headshot in the bloat isn't very effective anymore. Because now they put their arms up to block it, and it's a lot more effective compared to killing floor 1. I think the knife is actually a really good addition. I am really happy with where this is at. Although I, of course, would like to see it fleshed out far more and become more of like a mainstay. And like I was trying to tell somebody the other day, like, it's like the knife does need work. I don't care what anyone fucking says. If I can't slide and then go and cancel into my block, to like slide 2 feet to get behind like a scrake per se, like say there's a scrake right here on this line, on that last booth, I want to slide behind and cancel and be blocking, but I have like a half-second wait here where I have to walk forward, turn, and then it engages. I hate that. Yeah, you see me trying to lunge forward there when I'm trying to dodge instead of going in the block. Yep. So like, there's this whole issue where blocking has a little bit of a block, and I'm assuming that's probably intentional to keep others from doing exactly what I'm trying to do, which is annoying, and I hate when people do that.
This blade exceeds expectations.
There's that, and then there's times where I'll be squared up and trying to block a Gorefast or a Claude or anything else, and they will still hit me with melee. Even though I'm blocking, I could shove them, and they'll still hit me. Like, there's some animation issues and sync issues. Other than that, I think the knife is probably one of the most funner parts of the game. But yeah, these things being melee as an ult that I found out the other night when I've been hearing people talk about these is awesome. The fact they can also be thrown is cool. I wish the melee by default was their main mode, and then throwing was the alternate. Because that's how I'd be using them personally. But their attack speed is amazing. It just sucks that they have no blocking on them. And then there's like a parry mechanic in the game, but I haven't mastered that, because half the time when I try and time it against a Scrake, I end up screwing it up. I parried a Flesh Pound before when I was doing the hard weekly mutation when it started, and that was cool. So the knife is pretty good. I just think there's issues around the animations and the syncing of it. And if they could fix those and maybe change the slide behavior and whatnot, I would be really happy. I would actually prefer it if I could just sell my guns off and then just run around with a knife for like 4 or 5 rounds, get more money that way and whatnot. Kind of incentivize another playstyle, kind of like Ninja, but on any character, really. And then maybe give like Ninja a boost to using the knife. I think that would be cool. Let's see. Bow and arrow. I was really excited when I saw this originally, but I have barely used it, really. I haven't put any mods on one of these to see what the bow and arrow can do, but every time I see somebody use one, they're using the stock one, so... Either bow and arrow is really bad, or nobody really cares because katana is so stupidly OP that there's no reason to. I mean, the animation looks really good. I mean, the way he's pulling like outward and whatnot kind of looks a little funny, especially for someone supposed to be trained. Other than that, though, I think this looks good. I think there's like explosive, I imagine there's probably poison, something else on it. Yeah, the shurikens are absolutely awesome, and they have the green tips now because I think I have confusion on them, which is like a sub-type poison. But the fact I can just pick these up and just keep on throwing them if I can hit a mob with them, like, I like to run up to cloths and just start fucking throwing them everywhere. And then I just grab like 20 of them off the cloths and just go back to it, running around, and then I'll pull out like my katanas and shit. So these are my modded out katanas that I haven't perfected yet because I stopped playing Ninja. But I also run confusion on these now, which is why they're green instead of blue like they originally were. Then I can electrify them, and you'll see me just running around doing heavy strikes because I spec'd into heavy instead of light attacks for healing. So with my heavy strikes I do 30% more damage, and then I think I have a couple more perks in it somewhere. But basically I do this once or twice, and on normal, the Scrakes and the Flesh Pounds are dead generally. It's stupid OP once I realized how that actually worked. I thought that originally doing this was like doing parry. I thought that was a mechanic for katanas, and then I realized, oh wait, that electricity is ammo for a reason, that's not just a bug, that I'm stupid. I can actually kill the Flesh Pound with a Scrake like this. On top of using my heavy attack, I add electricity to that, and I do shitloads of damage now. So where is it? So yeah, my basic attack is 283, and then my electrical attack now is 722. Which is almost, that's more than my shotgun does, which is insane. So like, you do that plus 30%, so 72, 210, so yeah, I'm doing almost 1,000 damage a hit by doing my heavy attack. So, katanas are stupid OP. They also have really good block on them. There's actually a way to build these for a block build if you want to like tank bosses and whatnot, which I think is really cool, and someday I'll probably do that if I ever care enough to play Ninja now that I'm playing Firebug. Haven't looked into projectile power penetration power too much, although I need to start doing that. I'm trying to do it on my shotguns. The Kiba, the basic ninja sword, is actually not too bad. The only downside of this thing really is like the movements aren't as fluid as katanas, and it doesn't have the block power or the offensive power. But this is kind of like, I'd say like 2/3 of the way to being a katana. It works good enough for what it does. It's a little sluggish looking and stiff, the animations, but it does work. Like this, I can get through to tier 4 easily on normal, and then buy my katanas and just go to town and fucking kill everything. And I love it. But yeah, you can actually build for a block build to like maximize your block, I think up to like probably 80%. There's one add-on that adds taunt, so that you can actually keep the boss on you. So like, if you're say fighting the Impaler, the triple boss, large Zed fuckers, that's really good for them, especially when they probably start doing the one-shot kill and hard phase 2. I would imagine that'd probably be extremely helpful. What have I not covered? Sharpshooter, I went through all those. Medic, I just started trying to mess with the pistol or my SMG Mac 10 the other day. This thing is alright on the recoil. And then here's the healing darts, kind of like the MP7 from Killing Floor 1. You can mod those to do instant, you can mod them to do more healing, I think, with more healing over time. And then here's the TF2 medic gun. And then here's the damage. Oh no, this is the healing. Yeah, this is healing. Oh, fuck. So blue is healing, green is damage. The one thing I find an issue with this thing is it drains way too fast to actually use it for damage, on top of the fact the damage is low as hell. I think what they should do is make the healing a mod, so this should be damage by default, and then healing that consumes a little faster, kind of like it currently does. But yeah, that's my opinion. I haven't modded it out and played enough medic. And then when I was seeing on the Discord last night, people were saying the MP6 here is too weak to be an or tier 3. So got like the new MP5 replacement and all. I think that jumps a little too much, but maybe it's just me. Yeah, it's got healing darts on it. And then we got the medic tier 4, which I think is kind of garbage, although it looks kind of cool. Very sci-fi. Basically a giant oversized laser battery. Then you got some lame-ass looking healing darts. I think they should put the beam on this one personally, but most of the medic's weapons are like close and sometimes medium range. Yeah, you got a point, it actually does. I didn't think about that. I was thinking more like a microwave. Yeah, that's kind of like the weapons in their base forms for the most part. I don't have a lot of these modded. I want to figure out how to mod this thing. I think I'm going to probably mod it to be a sniper rifle. I got it modded for cold damage right now just so I can get my dailies done with that. Oh yeah, the basic tungsten firing thing here, the railgun, is supposed to fire cold rounds. I guess I modded mine for force instead so I can punch through armor and shit. Yeah. I want the lever action back from Killing Floor 1. Somebody was suggesting they should bring back, like, tier 2 one-weapon drops, or whatever they were, from back in the day. Multi-tool, I think, either needs to be reworked completely, or needs to be removed from the game, because this is, like, the worst change I've ever seen in Killing Floor, even more so than Killing Floor 2 stuff. Pulselers, I think they need to buff these or rework them a little bit, because they're kind of weak. It just does confusion, essentially. I gotta use the bathroom really quick, I'll be back. Ah, that reminds me. They're doing the weekly with the Gorefast thing. So I don't know if you played like Killing Floor 1 and 2, but like most of the time the enrage mechanic right now in vanilla is pretty garbage. Like you shoot like a crawler or another clot, assist, whatever, Gorefast, next to a clot, they'll like do the crouch down and rage thing, but it's not that big of a deal. Versus in the weekly right now, like I was telling you, like the Gorefast is actually scary as fuck. One of them is hard to duel with. 5 of them is pretty much death on your own if nobody's there to AoE them down. The shock traps, I kind of think like most of these tools are honest to god useless. Like I found out earlier you can actually repair explosive locks, but I think you have to spend money to do so. I haven't really looked into it. Most of the time people just let them blow up, and I don't like how they're set up. I think they should have kept the multi-tool and the explosive like mechanic of the door blowing up together. I don't like how they do it now. I think it's pretty bad. Syringe bag and ammo bag are cool. I think there should be like in-world ones, or they just need to remove the multi-tool opening in-world armor bags and turrets and shit. I think turrets should be a class thing, or you get a tool that somebody can just throw down and just be like disposable. I don't think it should just be something you have to wait 4 minutes to cool down when it goes offline. Yeah, like the door lock, you can disable it temporarily to walk through the door and it goes back up after a couple seconds. You can repair them somehow. Shock trap, when I have these on Ninja by default, I always get rid of them and just grab an ammo bag now. But I've seen some people using them on hard, so there's probably something I'm missing there. Because I know electrical is good for bosses, but I never bother with them. Half the time I forget they're in there. Pulsar, I think the sharpshooter and the medic get these by default. I don't think they're very useful. I'd rather just mod my gun. There's probably something I'm missing there too. Syringe bags, you see quite a bit of these, but you don't see a lot of ammo, which is weird. Especially when there's like 2 medics running around. I'm surprised one of them doesn't just grab it. Let's see, what's bring the engineer. So I'm gonna see if anyone's playing weekly mutations so I can show you what I mean by the Gorefast. Like first Gorefast I ran into, I thought I was just gonna duel it like I normally do. And then it took me dying a few times to realize the enrage mechanic was a thing. And that they were doing way more damage and they were attacking like 5 times faster. So on the weekly mutator here, they are actually deadly. It's like fighting a strike back in the day on like hard or suicidal. So when there's 5 of them, it's bad, and then when there's 10, you're just fucking dead. But one thing I don't like about Killing Floor right now is that outside of weekly mutator, on the regular game, like normal, there's just constantly mutators on. So like wave 2, recently I've had like what is it, fodder, so it just spams me with crawlers, which is annoying as hell. And then wave 3 I'll be like clot spam and assists and shit, and then wave 4 I might get some scrakes, might see a flesh pound or 2. Wave 5 a bunch of scrakes and flesh pounds. Wave 6 is the boss. I think they need to remove mutators altogether from the base game. I don't want to see that shit. I want the enrage mechanic from the weekly to be part of the game though. Oh yeah, that's right, there's no mod of weapons, so I'm about to get fucked. Oh, what did I do this to myself? Yeah, I'm fucked here. Oh man, you're about to see how bad the base shotgun is with the explosive slugs on it. This thing is horrendous.
What a well-balanced knife.
Yeah, so if I see a Gorefast, I better not be alone. I think my teammate just ran into one.
This is high-carbon martin-setting chromium steel. Zipline is ready to go.
Yep, here we go. These guys were getting to me on their own, I would be dead right now. Also, like, one thing that's not really a big deal, but it's really annoying to me, is that when I try and melee or I use a cutting weapon and whatnot, these claws tend to get sliced in half and then they become crawlers. More or less, like their lower torso, or not lower torso, lower half is missing and there's the torso. And then it's hard as hell to melee them with a knife. You need like a katana to actually effectively melee them while moving around and fighting. So I find that personally very irritating. It's like if I'm running around trying to like duel Gorefast and shit, I get stuck on crawlers and then I just get more mauled to death by Gorefast. This team is actually smart, unlike my team last night when I realized it swapped over to a new weekly. So we're actually doing alright right now. The other night everyone was trying to run off on their own to the weekly and we got fucking slaughtered. So you might not see me die into Gorefast after all.
I don't think it had true wide dynamic range either. A knife
As far as I know, the thing ends up making them do like shitloads more damage. They attack way faster. I don't know if their HP gets increased or not. But the other night when I was first on here, right after it reset, I was just getting my ass torn apart by the Gorefast. I was really confused. I thought like a Scrake had spawned or something, and then I realized, nope, just getting fucking shredded apart by Gorefast with glowing red eyes that look like demonic from Diablo 4 or something. Like, okay, fuck me then. Like that's one thing I think from the weeklies that actually should go into the base game, because that brought back the intensity of killing floor 1, where I didn't feel like I could just walk around casually just killing everything with my knife and fucking around. I felt like if I wasn't paying attention I was getting fucking killed again. And I like that. I think that should be like a wave 2, 3 onward kind of thing maybe. That way people at least have like halfway decent guns even if you're low level, not like a max level 30. Versus right now, if I were on normal, I could just walk around and just casually knife everything if I wanted to. I could dual strikes and shit if I wanted to. That's how damn easy it is.
It really maintains its edge, doesn't it?
Oh, okay, here we go. This is what I was talking about. Yeah, without my mod shotgun, this actually sucks balls. If I had my explosive rounds right now, this would be so easy. Especially with the husk right there. I would be one-shotting with explosive rounds if I had them.
Laughable design.
Yeah, the engineer is more effective at killing the husk than I am. That's kind of a joke. I have a shotgun for crying out loud.
Just have to reload here. See? That there was
But somehow the knife like goes through them and I can blow them up half the time. But my shotgun won't pierce through him enough to do anything to him.
this blade exceeds expectations. That seems like
Yep, as you can see, knife is more effective somehow. Even from the front. Beautiful bastard, he gave me ammo. Okay, guess I got a headshot with this thing right now.
extinguished.
Yeah, I think, though, like, there needs to be less, everyone has AoEs and everyone has damage and crowd control and healing abilities and shit. I think that's the problem with Killing Floor right now. I think if they change that and make everyone specialized with synergies, I think that would be a much better game design. That's what I want to see going forward, especially like Hell on Earth. According to Steam, only 0.1% of the community, and then on the dev stream they were saying like 0.01 I think back then, so I guess it's gone up a little bit. Have actually beaten Hell on Earth. I've got everything but Hell on Earth achievements right now.
doing my part in the battle against the surveillance state.
I hate how inaccurate this thing is.
Think I exceeded the camera's impact rating.
Yeah, so this thing is really rough just because I don't have actual stuff to use, and I can't even get my mono one, but the base one of the T4 fireball weapon is stupid OP too. So it's not too bad. Plus I get my 4 shots out of this thing. If I was actually on my firebug, this would probably be pretty damn easy to do. Firebug gets radial AoE and shit.
No time. Pod's closed.
Oh shit. Oh god. Oh, you fuckers! Yep, I ran off on my own, now I'm gonna die on my own. Oh shit, fuck off!
I think we need some bigger guns.
I'm dead. Ah, this fucking team, dude.
That was
That's what I get for running off on my own.
I may require some assistance.
Well, nobody fucking helps.
That's some good healing.
Get the fuck out the way! This is the problem with weekly mutations. People are assholes. They'll see you wander off on your own and won't fucking say a word, won't help. As you saw, even without the strike there, I almost got fucking killed by a Gorefast, which would never happen on regular hard or normal. I would've just pulled my knife out and started meleeing. Yep, there's the glowing eyes I was talking about. Whoa! Son of a bitch. Of course, not loaded. Nobody's fucking helping me. Fucking pricks.
It's on the map.
I don't think we drop weapons right now since it's a weekly mutator. So if I die, I lose this gun and the 4,000 I spent on it. That's the big issue. But once you have this thing, even unmodded, you're pretty much good to go for the rest of the game. Into the boss round. Flush pound.
Got a little break. Go shopping.
That's
Fun.
One thing that's really confusing me about the roadmap, though, is they kept on distinguishing between new Z, new enemy, and new boss. And I was looking at Killing Floor 2 lore stuff earlier today. I happened to see something about an enemy, or Edar, or the fuck, which was tied to the chick from Killing Floor 1 who turns into the matriarch in Killing Floor 2. And I guess the enemy might mean we're getting robot enemies coming up. I think that's happening in the first drop, or maybe it was the second drop of the boss, I don't remember. So I imagine we might be getting the matriarch before the patriarch in Season 3. Or, yeah, Season 3. Should be kind of interesting to see. Cause I never got to see the matriarch. I saw her concept art. She kind of looks like a dreadnought, but with flesh on it. So kind of like a Hellbrute in Space Marine 2, I guess, but a lot uglier and less put together. No, actually, it looks kind of like Kane from RoboCop 2. I would say it's probably the best depiction there.
Hope you're done shopping.
She had like robotic legs, and then she had a giant like power claw looking thing, like she was supposed to be Wolverine or something. On her right arm, kind of like some dreadnoughts from 40k, and then she had a giant ass fleshy hand, like a Chaos, whatever the fuck that monster is from Dark Tide. So maybe, what the hell do they call it? That giant spider fucker from Warhammer that I always forget what's called, the Chaos has. I guess she's kind of like a mix between that and a dreadnought.
Status update. Your model is hot.
Yeah, this is literally the best gun and the only thing you actually need in the game. And I just pull out my pistol for crawlers and shit. Most of the time, I just sit in one spot, I hold the charge down like this, and just walk around until I find a Scrake or a Flesh Pound to kill. And if I see like a Husk or a Bloat, I just one-tap the rocket thing, and just kill him from range. And then if I get rushed by a Gorefast and Clots and shit, I just pull out my flamethrower. I don't feel like using my other thing, my pistol, to kill crawlers and shit. Anything below a Scrake gets burned to death. Anything that's a Scrake or a Flesh Pound or a boss gets fucking nuked to death. It's literally the only weapon you need. It's so stupidly overpowered, I love it. The only thing that can make this thing better is more ways to mod it out to change how it plays and whatnot.
They smash through the wall. Let's go.
I believe they do. I don't usually pay attention to that, to be honest.
Well, it was fun while it lasted.
I know the Flesh Pound likes to run through his teammates. So one thing I'm kind of disappointed about is on hard and above, you don't actually do friendly fire anymore like the old days. So they made it super easy to play this shit. Oh god. I think like bolts maybe? I don't know about energy weapons and whatnot. Normally I'm just spamming into the red marker, I can't even see what I'm aiming at, so I don't usually check.
Thinking I might do a super quick meditation sesh.
But yeah, I mean they probably do, now that I think of it. I'm thinking about all the times I've like gotten cock-blocked by somebody executing a Flesh Pound and a Scrake, which I think needs to be removed from the game because it ruins the whole flow and the horror aspect of like, hey, I might die to this thing. Instead of, oh hey, let me just go and do the scripted invulnerability thing so I can kill it, kind of like Warhammer Dawn of War 2. Hey, that champion over there is dying. Let me just go hit him with my hero so I can go invuln and just kill him and just piss the guy off while I'm at 1 HP and he can't do shit about it while I kill his champion. But he just invested like his whole goddamn resource try I can do. Honestly, I hate it though. But yeah, I mean, if you shoot somebody with like a crossbow or anything that's like got a projectile, not elemental, I would say yeah, probably. I'm pretty sure I've swung swords through my teammates, my knife through my teammates, but I don't know if actual projectiles get stopped by teammates or not.
Excellent head retention.
I think energy passes through, bullets might pass through, I'm not entirely sure.
Always a great close quarters weapon.
But seeing as how there's no friendly fire, I would imagine they probably don't. I think it just goes right through them. I'd have to go into like Z time and actually watch it to know. Basically, Killing Floor has been neutered to the point of being easy mode compared to Killing Floor 1. And the dash spam is insane. Oh shit. Oh god, I'm on the wrong floor. Fuck me. Oh jeez. Fuck me, help me. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck you! Get the fuck out of my way! Oh my god! I'm dying!
All healed up.
Fuck me. Reload, reload!
Help needed.
Help me, you fuck! Emergency, oh shit button, like I'm playing Guild Wars 2 on a Reaper. Oh shit, I'm out of ammo. See, the AoE on the medic is stupid OP to the point where he can actually kill them. And he should not be able to do that. I think that what they need to do is remove his damage ability from his AoE, if they're going to keep that on him. I think what they should do is do something kind of like TF2 where you link to like the heavy with the gun. And I think it should just give them like extra armor or something, defense, maybe over HP, extra HP, or what do they want to call it. That's my opinion. But most so than anything, I would like to see the medic get more crowd control abilities and be about healing and whatnot. Unless they want to do some like global agenda where you can spec into doing poison. Firefall also had that actually. Global Agenda and Firefall both had it, so you could set up your suit to, instead of doing healing and support, you could just do crowd control, shitloads of damage, things like that. I thought that was a cool way to play medic that most games don't usually explore for the support class. Where is my team? Why am I dying? Yes, I can't really see shit, so I usually mark. Oh god, get off me, bitch! I'm about to die. Fuck me. Heal me, medic, you fuck.
Syringe, anyone?
Oh, you fuck! Medic, you useless motherfucker. This is why that's a bad spot. But it's probably better than the spot we usually camp. I just lost my $4,000 weapon. I'm a little mad about that. Our medic isn't doing his job. Our medic is not even there, apparently. That's why I died. Ain't that fucking something. Oh, it's maddening.
Someone have an extinguisher?
So yeah, engineer, it's kind of nice for like that extra 50 armor I get. Oh, that's a wipe. Nope, still 2 alive. Yeah, if our medic had been there, I probably wouldn't have died, and we probably would not be wiping right now. I was about to throw a grenade down again, but I couldn't even get fucking healed enough to do that. He got fucked. Oh yeah, I don't know if you played Kill 4-1, but the Husk actually has a suicide bombing attack now, and it's stupidly OP. He also has like this crowd control thing where he kind of blinds you by kind of flying or hovering off the ground like he just did. And he just starts shooting his flamethrower arm downward instead of doing the rocket. So he blinds you with fire while getting in your face and basically kind of playing tank slash crowd control. Oh, well, basically beforehand, what they used to do is they would just walk around and then they would shoot you with a rocket launcher that does fire. So essentially it was the equivalent of the firebug from Killing Floor 1. Now they have a jetpack and they can jump from rooftop to rooftop, they can jump down to you, they can jump onto roofs, they can suicide bomb you by flying up in the air and doing some fucking Evel Knievel shit and just going in circles like it's a dude on a motorbike going around in circles and shit and the giant orb. And then he just slams down and you kamikaze jet and he's fighter pilot style. It's like the best overhaul of a mob in the whole game. It's just watching the Husk suicide bomb somebody. I've died to that plenty of times and it makes me mad. Because it's so easy to see coming and so easy to kill him with half my guns, but most of my guns, besides my shotgun with explosive rounds, require him to stand still for me to hit him. So I usually miss him and end up dying. And it's usually on the weekly mutation too. But basically the Husk got a major overhaul that it needed, and I think now it just needs like a little more attack speed and a little more movement speed. I want to see the Husk be more of a pain in the ass than it is. It kind of plays like a sniper role, the crowd control role, and then I guess that's really it. Besides suicide bombing you. They were a real pain in the ass if you like start fighting out in the open, because before everything walked, there was no flying mobs and shit. There was only the Husk for sniping you. The Siren now can kind of like do a little bit of like mid-range sniping, It's more of like suppression, so like more like if you're dealing with an MG or something, it'll start shooting from the throat and try to hit you rather than just doing its massive AoE that destroys projectiles and grenades and shit, which is what is annoying. And right now, we're actually missing the Stalker for some reason, which I think is probably going to come with a boss. That might be the new enemy they're talking about instead of the robot dudes I was thinking of. So I'm curious to see that, because Stalker turned invisible, and in Killing Floor 1, until you got to a level 4 Commando for the first time, we didn't even know there was actually a counter where you could actually see them. And so, with the background and the city and whatnot and the darkness, it was hard to actually see them a lot of the time. Fuck me, team! Why are you doing this? But yeah, they were actually kind of hard to see initially, until people got used to looking for them. I'm about to die already, fucking Christ.
Much better.
God, I really hate not having my good shotgun. Base weapons are so garbage. This thing does no damage, it has no spread, it can't kill anything unless I headshot. And the sights are so bad it's hard to do that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so these guys, like, in Killing Floor 1, the bloat right there was super annoying because if they blew up on you because you were trying to kill like 50 clots and Gorefast and then a Scrake shows up and you didn't see them and kill them before they got to you, they vomit on you, or when you blow them up with close range shotguns and whatnot, they would eat away your armor. And the armor is basically what kept you alive in Killing Floor 1. And it still does, but now it's so easy because you can regen your armor and you don't have to just buy from the trader every round and keep them at bay. Killing Floor 1 was kite central, really. We didn't have sliding back then, though. You just kind of had to run with your knife out like it was Counter-Strike. Then the Stalkers would be invisible, and only level 4 plus Commando could actually see them because of their perk ability. And when I was playing way back when Killing Floor dropped, nobody had a level 4 Commando until like 2012, 2013-ish? So...
You know,
that was difficult, but the first like level 4 Commando changed the game entirely. Like, it was a struggle, and then level 4 Commandos got a huge damage boost to their Scar and shit, which was like their best weapon at the time. So you would basically throw all your money at the Commando that was level 4 that would join your lobby if you were lucky for like a good year and a half until like 2014, 2015-ish, when level 4s became super common and we started seeing level 5s and whatnot. I just like the way Killing Floor 1 played a lot better. It was social, the music was blasting in your ears, it felt like a 90s like horror flick and shit. People were all about working together, versus here and Killing Floor 2, it's all about playing for yourself. It kind of feels more like PoE, where power fantasy takes over and teamwork takes a backseat, and I hate that.
Odds closing soon.
That's why I think that they need to make everyone a specialist and not make everybody a generalist, with overlapping weapons that do the same thing with different skins. And I imagine that's probably why most people don't like Killing Floor 3 right now. But my opinion tends to generally differ a lot from other people's, so I could be wrong entirely. But I still think like Medic should be doing crowd control, healing, damage all at the same time. That's horrible game design. That's like Firefall when they reworked the game for like the 5th time and pissed everybody off and nobody wanted to play anymore. Because they ruined everything that made the game fun. Same with Global Agenda when they did that same very thing. They reworked it too many times and then nobody liked the game.
Almost ready.
Like, I had a build for my medic.
Feel the sting of
I had this whole thing for my medic when I was playing Global Agenda where I put all my points into jetpack so I could run around and have mobility. And then I put like most of my points into putting a poison on my knife so I could actually heal myself while doing some damage over time. And that worked for me. Most people tried to tell me the medic was bad, and medic was the only thing I played at the time. And I told them, okay, If you think the medic is bad, 1v1 me on an assault and I'll show you how I will beat you in a 1v1. It took up until like the top tier assaults on our server for me to actually have a struggle. Everybody else, I was just dancing around for 15 minutes, healing my team, healing myself, and DPSing their top assault and keeping them from actually killing my team. I ended up winning a bunch of stuff that way. So that's why I don't like the idea of everyone being a generalist. I think people should be good at some things and not good at others, like Firebug, crowd control, Engineer, crowd control and DPS. Medic, crowd control, and healing, maybe. Like, the main thing should be healing, secondary should be crowd control, they should hit a little bit, and then they should be forced to choose whether or not they want to spec into both a little bit and be mid, or if they want to spec into, like, more healing and then less crowd control and shit. Shouldn't work the way it is, though. Ah, shit. Strike just showed up.
Who can help me out here?
Yeah, like Killing Floor 1, before they made it super easy to level up, it took... The first time we ever saw level 4 in that game was 2.5 years in. Level 1 to 3 was a struggle to beat normal. You get a level 4, it just became super easy. Level 5, dude could solo the whole match, even through the boss. Then when we saw level 6, I think that was like 2015, 2017-ish? When we first saw a dude actually come in as a gold level 6, which was amazing. I think we were playing the, mod by that time, the RPG mod, which was actually really cool, and I think that should have been Killing Floor 2, really.
Great.
But that needed a lot of balancing. Where is my turret?
Turret online.
Yeah, like,
We have backup.
the first level 6 was like 5-6 years into the game, and then I want to say like around the 7-10 year mark, I guess the community was kind of moving on from the game, so they started nerfing it every couple of years to the point where people were telling me that they got to level 5 and 6 and shit in like a year and shit. I was like, what the fuck? And then I want to say like it took about 9-10 years, no, probably like 8-10 year mark before we ever saw a level 6 medic. Because nobody really had high level sharpshooters, nobody had high level medics, because nobody really did a lot of healing other people. And most people got their sharpshooter up from just pulling out their pistol to shoot bloat heads off and clots and whatnot. To keep the bloat from spitting bile on you and whatnot. And just like clearing out trash mobs. So for a long time, nobody had a good sharpshooter, but once we saw like what a level 6 sharpshooter could do compared to the level like 2, 3, 4 ones, 5 even, it was insane. I remember a dude going around the crossbow just soloing bosses and shit. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck me. That's not good. That sucked. I got too caught up on trying to get resources and died. So now I just lost my tier 4 armor and I have to go buy that back again. That's gonna suck balls. Yeah, like, OG Killing Floor was awesome, the community was cool. It's basically like everything I'm always complaining about when we play Foxhole and whatnot, like, it's a whole different generation of people and whatnot, and everything was teamwork oriented. Pretty much like highest level like damage dealer, like whether it was a demo, a support, or a commando in your lobby. If you were like a medic, a sharpshooter, anything basically that wasn't the commando and a high level demo or support, you were giving them your money. If you didn't give them your money, everybody was bitching at you. Because your whole like ability to actually clear a lot of normal and hard maps a lot of the time depended on you giving money to the demo to get an M32 or a rocket launcher to kill everything. Or like your commando to be able to kill the strakes and shit, because they got a lot of damage towards them. Killing Floor 1 did not have elemental damage and whatnot. It was like bullets, we had a Berserker, which was super weak back then. Killing Floor 2 was a slight improvement to Berserker, it was a lot more fluid, and it was finally fun to play again. Because like Berserker, I think was probably the 3rd, 4th class that got a tier 6 ever that we saw. Tier 6 Berserker was fun, but you're kind of useless on bosses, and you still kind of are as a ninja here, I feel, a lot of time. Like, I think unless you get a week where it's modded for the mutator, and you bring a block build, I don't think you're very useful as a ninja most of the time. Which is frustrating. And here's the execution. He's executing the flesh pound, putting the grenade in his mouth. It looks cool, but at the same time it kind of breaks the flow of the game, and people are saying that should be removed. And I think it should too. As much as I love just like punching a fucking flesh pound in the face and then stabbing its skull and then shoving a grenade in its mouth and snapping its neck and spinning it around, at the same time I don't like invuln. I think it's stupid, and I've hated that ever since Dawn of War 2. Also, like these turrets right here, I wish they would remove these and make these into a tool that you had to buy and they're disposable. So I don't like the idea of the multi-tool just being a piece of crap like it is now. Killing floor 1, I would pull out my multi-tool, press 5, I would weld this door shut, and then I could just keep on welding it to keep the integrity up and keep monsters behind it, and then you would have the support and the demo facing the opposite direction in a small hallway and just nuking everything that comes down the hallway with a shotgun and the grenade launcher. So the M32 and the AA-12 is what we had in Killing Floor 1, I believe. And that would just be nuking everything coming down that hallway, and then your commando would be killing, like, trying to pop heads on the flesh pound the Scrake, and then shooting the Siren and the, what do you call it? Siren, Scrake, and the other one. Give me my gun. Give me my gerb. Fuck, I'm gonna die. But yeah, basically, it was really fun. It was a lot more bunkering versus this is a lot more like kiting. And I think the bunkering was a lot more fun, for me at least, and a lot of people I used to play with. We all enjoyed the whole like sitting in a hallway listening to metal music and then trying to not die. Because usually when we got to like level 5 supports, 2 of those were enough to actually hold the door closed on like hard and suicidal for probably a good 15 minutes while a flesh pound just beat on the door. And then we could just focus on all the weaker mobs and save it for last. And now you can't do that. There's no door welding mechanic. It's the door lock mechanic, which is really stupid in my opinion. The lack of doors in here and barricading is kind of lame. Funny enough, when I was playing Project Reality back in the day, my guy got me on Killing Floor 1 and to buy it in the first place because he was trying to sell me on the fact I could actually weld the door and bunker down and do a last stand and shit, and I was like, oh, that sounds cool as fuck. So I was listening to them in TeamSpeak talking about it, and it sounded epic. I was like, I want to just sit there and fucking weld the door, not fucking actually shoot, and just watch my teammates fucking kill everything all day. That sounds awesome. Lo and behold, he lied to me, but it still is cool. After like a few years of doing it with my guys. When they got bored of Project Reality after so many years, we started playing Killing Floor. It started with the 2 of them. Then I joined them, that became 3, and that became 5, and then it became like all 8 of us. I have a lot of good memories with Killing Floor 1. I hate Killing Floor 2 though. Killing Floor 2 feels like a prototype for this game, and I still think this is the wrong direction. Yeah, the executors are cool, but I still think they shouldn't be invuln. So I think like a mob should be able to like run up and hit you. It should be a thing where instead of going the lazy scripted route like most people do. Oh shit, he's dead. No, no, you fucked, that was mine. You bastard. I'm getting fucked. Oh, fuck off. Leave me alone, bitch. Oh, we're so dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. You fucking pricks. Holy shit, my grenade just killed 3 of them. Another execution stolen? Oh, so this is that skin I was talking about for the sharpshooter. This one actually looks kind of cool. It's kind of like Dune looking. Looks like they have some kind of like all their gas mask on and whatnot. Kind of sci-fi looking one actually. I don't think those are actually real. There's like this one, and there's oh yeah, that is a little sci-fi looking. Yeah, Destiny, that's another one. That looks like the kind of like the mage, I guess. Usually the one I see is like yellow and blue, so this one's a little different. That vest looks really damn cool. But yeah, the rest of it looks a little
Please
odd.
don't tell me they have another Foster here.
I don't like the whole fact they do the cape thing. That makes me look more Destiny. Yeah, I mean, an execution is cool. Like Call of Duty, it fits in, but I don't like it when it's invuln. Like I said, like Dawn of War 2 was notorious for that and pissed a lot of people off. Where like you could literally be gunning a dude down with a whole army, and he will not die because he just gets 1% or 1 health in invuln out of like his 10,000 because it's a script and you can't interrupt him and like kill him midway and stop him from killing your dude, which is total bullshit. So, like if my guy had like high enough, I think it was like melee skill and whatnot. So for like if I was using my force commander and had a power sword, my melee skill is high enough, I could have a higher chance to trigger an execution, and I could kill your super unit that cost you a shitload to make and would basically cripple you if you lost it. That's pretty much game over. And if I start that execution, you're basically fucked and you have no way to stop me. That's the same thing here, like the mobs can't hit you. If I could start that execution and it was mocapped the proper way so you could actually interrupt it, then yeah, I'd be all about it. That'd be cool as hell. Like, I'm in the middle of trying to execute a flesh pound. My team needs to cover me, because if they don't, I might just get my fucking asshole stretched by a Scrake's chainsaw. That would be cool. I would be all about that. I don't like the idea, though, of people just being invuln and having no counterplay. No counterplay is just lazy and boring, and if there's no counterplay, just don't put it in the game to begin with. You want to do that for a boss? Sure, go for it. But don't do that for a player. But even then, like, a boss is the worst defense, I think. When a boss can just execute me, my team can't do anything to cancel it, or maybe, like, slow him down or something, like, freeze him. And then I can jump out of it or something. Like, that's just stupid, I think. I think there should be always counterplay. If there's no counterplay, I don't think it belongs in the game. Regardless how you ride it. Oh my god, we just missed out on an execute. That would've been a free kill. And I'm gonna die because nobody's fucking watching the other way. Oh Jesus Christ, nobody. Oh my god. We're dead, this is a wipe. I have nothing left. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, why?
Hope that wasn't a placebo.
I have no more grenades to get us out of this shit. Oh, we're so dead. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if they had cancellations and shit and counterplayed executions, it'd be cool, but the fact you just get a free execute on the strongest mobs below a boss is just bad game design. I cannot do this. Okay, my teammate's alive and he's not helping me? What the fuck's going on here? Oh, oh my god. Save me, you fuck!
Hope everyone brought their violence. So many easily exploited vulnerabilities. Ew.
I'm dead. Yeah, okay, so that's weekly mutation right now, basically. A lot of enraged mechanics in the gore fest, kicking my ass. This is usually how I grind Z-Tech from Scrake and Flesh Pound kills, so I can actually get the tier 3 mods. Yeah, like, I thought last week was bad because we couldn't use our gadgets, but now not having modded weapons is even worse. We eventually managed to overcome the lack of gadgets by just nuking the fuck out of bosses, but without modded weapons, now we're really fucked. Because modded weapons are how you get through the initial stages, and then the boss round. Yeah. definitely keeps it interesting, but at the same time, I think they should remove mutators from base game and just keep them in the weekly mutation. Because I don't like the whole like crawler round on 2, bloat round on 3, clots and gore fast on 4 shit, and some scrakes. And then flesh pounds spam on 5. I think that's just really poor game design, and somebody needs to find a better way to do their testing of their ideas and whatnot.
To the VTOL team, let's hustle.
Oh, actually, shit. See if I can get back into a hard game. Get some good XP going. But yeah. Like that enrage mechanic alone, I think that is what could potentially save Killing Floor 3 right now. Besides performance and like changing up the modding system and getting more guns in that actually feel good. And doing a bunch of reworks again. I think that enrage mechanic is good. I think they just need to apply that to the base game. It shouldn't just be a mutator they put on. Because that enrage mechanic is solid. It's actually better than the basic one they have right now. The base one's just like, they crouch down, they roar in front of me, it's like, okay, this feels like kicking some like 10-year-old kid and taking his lunch money, and then going and buying a pizza and then spitting in his face afterward. That's kind of how it feels. I feel like I'm bullying the zombie when I do that. Like, they literally just crouch down like they're doing the haka. They growl at you. It takes a good like 5-6 seconds, and I'm like, okay, pull out my pistol, aim it at your head, bam, you're gone. Like, why not just do it like they're doing in the mutation right now? That actually looks fucking cool. Their eyes start glowing for a second, they start running at you, they have increased damage, attack speed. They're scary as fuck to fight a Gorefast 1v1 with a knife. That's good game design right there. That's like Killing Floor 1 where it's intense.
I want confirmation that Horizon has a make your own trail mix bar.
Make your own trail mix bar, what the fuck? Yeah, so as you can see now we're back into the regular hard instead of the weekly mutation. They just walk toward me. Now it's kind of back to being a joke and I can just sit here, use my explosive rounds, kill everything. They only start jumping around once they get in melee range of me. Now I'm just killing everything again. This, I think, really is why people are not enjoying Killing Floor 3. It's kind of just a joke right now. And it's an easy fix, too. They need to increase the intensity, that's it. And they already have it in the weekly mutator there, they just need to apply that. Oh yeah, these environmental hazards right here, they're so bad that nobody actually ever uses them but me recently. I think I've seen them used twice in my time playing so far. In 90, almost 100 hours, I've seen them used that many times. People use the turrets, they'll open armor lockers, they'll use a zipline. They will not use environmental hazards because they're so poorly implemented.
Let's pretend we didn't see that.
Other than like, sometimes I'll see someone burst a pipe to do fire damage. That's it. So that's another issue. Like, this pipe right here. Not that pipe, I lied. I will find a pipe. But also another thing that would be cool is like, if I could actually break this glass right here and just start shoving them out the window or use the symbol mechanic to push them out with a shotgun. Like, imagine I'm fighting a flesh pound. It comes barreling down the hallway of my teammate. I'm over here on the corner with the other shotgun that's on auto. I start blasting the flesh pound into that, push him out with overpressure. Maybe we send him out with like an M32 that blows him out through there via physics. That would be awesome. That would be closer to Killing Floor 1. Well, there is destroyable terrain. That's the funny thing about this game. Kind of like PR, like, it's so rare to actually see it, though, that you don't even think it's a thing. And it has such little impact, it doesn't really matter. I think that's another issue. They have some cool stuff going on, but most of their stuff is so low impact, nobody really cares or notices, I think. This feels like a very unfleshed out game, I would say, to most people. Because to most people, it's just like, hey, let me stand in a corner and just shoot stuff all day. That's probably how people feel and probably why they're not enjoying it now. And a lot of the weapons are just boring to play with. Like, anything that's not the firebug weapon, that last one's kind of shitty. The firebug shotgun is stupid overpowered, but I don't know how to build it yet. But I've seen somebody on that weekly mutator just use it and go to town on people. So I want to figure out how to build that someday, because the base weapon is really bad. Like, this wall is probably destructible. Oh, fuck, get off me, bitch. This stuff in here in the middle is destructible. That section of wall right there is destructible. I don't think this one is. Let's see, I'm trying to find another destructible wall I know about. That is probably a spawn right there in that wall, judging by the looks of it. I don't think this room has any destructible walls. But also, like, the door here, like, it really pisses me off that you can open it, but you can't close it again. To kind of, like, force, mobs to, like, go around and shit. Like, if I'm getting chased by a Fleshpound, it would be really cool if I could just close that door, or the boss, and use it to kite. Once this is open, it's open permanently. I think it's pretty stupid game design. Like, when I do armor missions and shit, I try and look for ways I can make things interesting for people that explore a little bit. Like, I like to use these buildings and walls on some of my missions that are actually destructible. Versus like the default armor ones that are so hard to blow up, you need a permanent use a nuke on them. I've actually sat there like back in the alpha and I tried for 3 hours straight to blow up a wall. And I couldn't. That's how strong the damn things are. Which is kind of annoying. Because I really want to have like walls around bases and whatnot, but I don't want them to be impervious to damage and force people to walk in and just get sniped by a tank sitting in the base and shit. I want it to be like, hey, here's a wall, you can blow it up if you put enough rounds into it, kind of thing. But to do that, I have to download this mod that's from like 10, 13 years ago that hasn't been updated in forever. And probably has really bad performance on it too, I bet. So that's kind of irritating. Because the more mods I add in, the more people have to download stuff, and then the less likely they are to actually play my stuff. It's even more annoying. I love modding as much as the next person, but then I get people always bitching about, oh, I gotta download 80 gigs of mods, 20 gigs of mods. It's like, yeah, dude, there's a lot of stuff in Arma not by default that I have to download. So, that's just me from like a mission design standpoint. I think the destruction's cool, but I wish that people could actually do it instead of only like the boss and the Fleshpound and the Scrake. Because some of these walls are only destructible as spawns, and then some of them I've only seen like that wall destroyed when a boss runs through it. Or Fleshpound and whatnot.
Can someone kindly give me a heal?
Like, another thing I think would be really cool, kind of like Battlefield 6, since they're doing big destruction and whatnot. I think they even had a commercial where they used a hammer to break the floor. It would be really damn cool if you could break the ceiling and shit. Maybe like Killing Floor 4 will have that or something. I don't know what engine they're actually using for this even. I think they're probably on UE4 in general. Which would suck because UE5's out, but who knows. That could be why the CPU usage is so high. But there is some destroyable terrain, but it's kind of the issue of like map design right now is really just they have the map design for you to kite versus I feel like Killing Floor 1 maps felt a lot bigger because there was a lot more verticality. Like offices on Killing Floor 1 was 5, 8 levels and then there was a rooftop. So you were kiting, but you were in a big map. You weren't just running around like in a tiny ass room kind of deal. Like I got the roof there, I got the floor I'm on, and I got one floor below me. And that's a really small space for the actual floors, and then like this mid floor right here is really the main floor. I think that's the big issue with Killing Floor maybe, more than anything. Even just like gameplay is the maps do not feel very good compared to Killing Floor 1 what we had 10 years ago. 15 years ago actually. Yeah, Killing Floor 1 is 2010. God damn, it's been a while. So yeah, I would say that's probably another big issue. The map design is very poor and the performance is garbage compared to a game from 15 years ago. I think they just kind of forgot the overall audio and whatnot. Like, it's cool that the Husk can jump on the rooftop and whatnot, but I want to be able to jump on the rooftop too. What the fuck? Is he too fat to go in? Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me right now.
Cover the ground.
Oh man, the bloat's too fat to actually get sucked in there.
Help me! Anybody available?
That was funny. Yeah, someday maybe when I have more time and whatnot, because I gotta study tomorrow. Now it's gonna be not 90 degrees and dying in my room and shit. I'll probably try and play Killing Floor 1 if you wanna play or something. Because I was kind of almost gonna jump on the other day, just to go look at something when I was making suggestions on the Discord. I personally just think the whole user experience of Killing Floor 1 is solid, and I feel like they've deviated and gone the wrong directions because they want to try and jump on all the bandwagons and shit of like Apex and everything else. Like I was telling you before, I think this game has a bit of an identity crisis. I think it's trying to be like 24 different games instead of being Killing Floor, and I didn't like that about Killing Floor 2, and I'm not liking it now. But one time they actually started to be Killing Floor 1 back in the Killing Floor 2 days. It was like the third alpha, I think. And then they completely pivoted the opposite direction, much like Siege did. And Siege is not Rainbow Six. It's a completely different game. It can be fun, but it's not what the old games were.
Human corpses. Never a good sign.
Killing Floor 1 had a little bit of destruction too, now that I think of it, but you would only ever see it if the Scrake, the Flesh Pound, and the boss, I guess, just like now, were to break through a wall. Like, usually the boss would actually break through the wall when they spawned. Oh. Specifically, the Patriarch with the rocket and shit, because that was the only boss we had from Killing Floor 1. He would just shoot a rocket and sometimes you'd see a wall get blown out. But yeah, this office compared to offices on KF1 is a joke. I think if they just remastered offices and maybe done a little bit of touching up and changing it around, they would have had a solid map and it probably would have been a fan favorite. But right now I think these maps are too simple and too small. Like, I don't care about all this cityscape in the far background there. I would much rather be running up and down 11 floors of stairs, fighting Scrakes and Flesh Pounds and running for my life and shit like the good old days. That was peak Killing Floor to me. And then, like, wave 7 out of 10, we'd go up to the top floor, we would barricade the door to the roof, and then we'd shoot everything coming out of the elevator and coming up the stairs and shit. And it was dark, and it was hard to see and shit. I want to go back to those days. I wonder if people even play Killing Floor 1 still. I wonder how many people just have level 6 on every class now. I don't think I even had level 6 on every class. I think I was like 4 to 6, 7 classes. I think there were 6 classes on Killing Floor 1. There was no like RPG mechanics, so it was all just like you level your class, you grab your gun, you go shoot, basically. And then we did a lot of welding and healing each other. Oh yeah, that was another thing I really hated about Killing Floor 3 when I started, was the fact that you can't heal each other with a syringe anymore, it's only self-healing.
This is going well.
And on top of that, like, medic is super limited. Those are things I really don't like. Oh, look at that. See? Scrake broke through the wall. I've never actually seen that spawn before. Yeah, initially I thought the gadget was the bad thing until I realized after doing the first week of weekly mutation how much it's kind of built into the game and how useful it is and how much of a bitch the game is without it. Now I'm glad we have it, but I think they all need reworking so that everyone has a role to play, like Killing Floor 1. Demo would do crowd control, then like tier 5 and 6 demos were your DPS. Largely, they were kind of like your secondary DPS behind the support and the commando. And as you just saw that flesh pound with the cool looking arms, he didn't have those back in Killing Floor 1. They just look like they do now, where they're just regular arms and shit. And he would like spin them and like walk towards you, and sometimes you'd hear him laughing and shit, and it was really demonic sounding and scary as fuck when you saw flesh pound. It's like Killing Floor 1, up until we got like level 5s and shit. The moment people saw flesh pound, you would immediately see flesh pound in chat, everyone would stop what they were doing and they would start looking for the flesh pound. A flesh pound was kind of like One Punch Man with like a city-wide like event and shit. Some kind of monster that could like kill the whole city off. That's kind of how we treated flesh pounds back in the day. Now flesh pounds are such a joke that you just kill them and it's not a big deal. Like we were still at level 3 and shit back in the day. Everyone ran for their lives when they saw flesh pound. Now everyone just kind of laughs when they see a flesh pound. Skrakes used to be super scary because Skrakes are tanky as fuck, and the commando got, I think, extra headshot damage along with the sharpshooter on their rifles and shit. No, maybe not. But yeah, like Killing Floor 1 to Killing Floor 3 is a big difference. Killing Floor 2 is kind of like in between 1, but a lot closer to 3. Killing Floor 2 was a lot faster paced. Killing Floor 1 was more like a hunker down and defend, last man standing feeling. This is more of like run around the map and kind of defend. And then kite on the boss wave type deal.
Did you all get what you needed?
Like round 1 and 2, you were usually running around with your knife and your pistol until like you get to level 5 and you start spawning them with an actual good weapon. I think level 4 you spawn him with like a tier 1 weapon, and I think level 5 or 6 you spawn him with your tier 2 weapon. And then you can also like pick up random weapons around the map, like usually sharpshooter and the assault's tier 1 bullpup and whatnot. One thing that we really came to like back in the day when I was playing with my guys is when we originally hated the Winchester, but once we realized how accurate and how deadly that thing was for popping the heads off bullets and shit, everyone quickly loved that thing. You get the Winchester, the lever action just felt so good. The animations are fucking great. It's too bad the guy that used to do animations for Killing Floor actually went to work on— oh shit. Get the fuck off me, bitch. Shit. Oh, fuck off!
Back in action.
I'm reloading. Oh, God! Oh, well. Motherfucker just Batmaned out of there. He saw the grenade coming and he wasn't trying to be that fucking Marine in the middle of honor, apparently.
The 50% mark. Enemy had passed through.
Forgot what the hell I was saying before I started going on my bit. Yeah. I would highly recommend Killing Floor 1 if you want like a game that's kinda got like a tactical feel, but also has some like RPG grinding perk mechanic thing. Because this is just a lot of less of what Killing Floor 1 was, and a lot more modern like Apex kind of deal, Call of Duty. Like the Flesh Pound and the Husk, their animations are nothing compared to— or Killing Floor 1's versions are nothing compared to this. But everything felt a little more grounded and a lot better, I think, overall. I do love their animations now, and I wish the Clots would get like the Killing Floor 2 skins, because I think Killing Floor 2 had amazing art style. I just didn't like the rest of the game. And if they're gonna do all this movement stuff and whatnot, I think that modding should have like a weight built into it too. So kind of like when I play Ground Branch and we have to choose like how much we're gonna mod our guns and shit because of weight and all that. I think speed and weight should have a part in everything. So like if I choose to go with a super heavily modded gun like right now, it should cause me to be weighing quite a bit, like a support. Back in the day, who was super slow and shit, versus the medic and the berserker who were super fast moving. I want to see like heavy, medium, light class weight, and the more you mod, the heavier you get, the faster or slower you move. So there's more of just a balance than, hey, do I have the money for this? It's like, hey, do I have the money to kite and be effective at the same time? Do I want to sit and hunker down and then maybe bring back welding from Killing Floor 1 on doors and shit? Like, put a door right here, let me weld that shit, let me hold that the whole time, and then open it and tear the weld down when I need to. Like the old days. Not the funny door explosion bullshit. Just give me like a C4 and let me throw it on there. I think that would be a much better idea. I do that to people on ground branch all the time. I used to put a breaching charge on the back of a door, and when they'd open it and walk through thinking they're safe, bam, I just killed 5 dudes and took out 5 out of 8 people in a PvP match. Oh yeah, that's another thing that I really got excited for in Killing Floor 2 that I never got to play a lot of, was PvP. It was a cool idea, but I don't think it would work very well here, unless they like stripped it down to like a Killing Floor 1 and 2 level and removed gadgets. And probably like removed a lot of modding.
It's money.
She were on boss wave. Been talking so much I wasn't even paying attention.
I'd be ever so grateful for a loan right now.
Bro, 4,639, not spending it, giving that you hit money.
Got a few bucks to spare?
What the
Anyone?
Bro, give me the fucking money so I can grab mine. That's literally all I need right there to grab mine, you prick. Give me the money.
Who has dashed for their old friend Imran?
Jesus Christ, man.
That's it. Pods now closed.
Gives me the money right before the thing closes, man. That's what I hate about people. They will hold out until the last second or they just won't give you money at all. But I have the highest damage of everybody here. So like if turrets became a tool, like a zipline type gun type deal became a tool, I think that would be really cool. My obvious like tactical dream for a game like Killing Floor would be something like a mix between Vegas 2 and Killing Floor 1. A little grounded and maybe a little slower, but have faster moving mobs that are much deadlier. I think that would be the dream. But I don't think most people would enjoy my version of what I think would be cool, so. I want to just be able to go upside down on a zipline and start shooting people with my pistol like Vegas 2 again. I think that would be a lot of fun. Oh, I'm about to die. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, what the hell just hit me? The boss wasn't even in line of sight. How did I get hit?
That was supposed to be
Son
some
of a bitch. Punk ass over here. Come on, walk over this way. Let's see if I can use this on you or not. Oh, I think I'm actually crowd controlling him right now, hell yeah. Holy shit, it actually does work. Oh man, I was right. Those actually are useful. Oh, and killing all of the mobs, hell yeah. Well, now that theory is reality. So the funny part is my fire is actually supposed to be weak against the mire cloths that you just saw there. But every time I've used my flamethrower on them, it seems to mow them down pretty quick. So I kind of wonder if they misdid that, or if it's not functioning as intended. Oh shit. Where'd he go? So now he's in phase 2, so now he does a one-shot kill on hard. Whoop, gotta dodge that bitch. Dip, duck, fuck off! Yeah, great, now he wants my ass. Yeah, so if people don't actually mark this thing, I usually can't see it half the time. So anytime I see a flesh pound or a scrake, I always try and mark them just like I would on Division or any other game before they removed it like idiots. I think the marking system Division 1 was actually probably the best one I've ever seen, and I still don't know why to this day Ubisoft removed it. I wish more people would actually just use the damn thing. It was pretty minimalist, but it was also easy to see and read. Me and my guys back in the beta, we would use that to actually show everyone who we're targeting. So if I knew there was like, they didn't have machine gunners back then I guess in the beta, but if they were like a striker or rusher or whatever the hell you want to call it, in Div 1 back in the day, we would put markers on them so everyone was confirming that they were targeting the same dude. So we could just burst them down. If we weren't targeting the boss, we would do that so everyone knew who was going where, who was targeting what. And then they just removed that system altogether, and I think it's really dumb.
Okay, now I feel safe.
You just ran away? Really? Mofo, what are you doing? Get your ass back in my house! Who's gonna die first, bitch?
Can't stop the bleeding.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Get fucked.
It's been a great privilege serving with you fine people.
Heyo, office on hard. Level 24. That wasn't too bad, I thought we were on normal. Explains why I got my ass kicked there. Decent XP. Ooh. Yeah, me being lazy caused me to lose the DPS damage race. Should have been top damage. Oops. Oh, that's not what I was trying to click on. Alright, so now that I hit 24, I got new skills unlocked. So I really want to get this, but this would also be kind of nice at times, although the way they have it set up with multi-tools being only usable for a certain amount of time kind of makes it useless. Mainly with the fact everyone wants to run around and activate turrets all the time, so that makes it even more useless. So this thing needs to be reworked, or they need to rework how multi-tools work and only give it to the engineer or something. Which I think would be a viable way to balance things out. Like, the multi-tool should be a tool that's permanent, and I need to bring back welding doors. Because I think a lot of these and the way they want me to use my multi-tool to get armor and everything else is just stupid. Unless I'm playing like a pre-made lobby, I don't think that's even a good one to have. I have found myself using my gadget on my engineer a lot, so... Oh, maximum duration increased by 20. Fuck yeah. That's pretty cool. Gotta boost this one too. I keep on forgetting to increase my projectile size. What's my next one? Oh yeah, the next one is the one I really want. This one's gonna give me stacks of rally, which is gonna increase my damage after I kill so many mobs, and I'm gonna start using that to just boost my team's damage for killing the boss. That's what I'm really looking forward to. Alright. Almost the same level as my firebug now.
I keep that beetle waiting.
Oh shit, my GPU's maxing out. That's a little scary.
Mark it on the map.
Jesus, this game is pushing my CPU to 73 even with its underclock. $69 until 69 video. Oh. Yeah, so like starting off, the game's rough. Once you get to like 2025, I think the perks seem to start shining a little bit. The game becomes a lot more fun. But like initially it feels a lot like Killing Floor 1, and I feel like there's not much going on. I feel like until you hit 20, 25-ish, which is kind of like hitting level 4 or 5 perks in the old days, the game then becomes enjoyable because you have enough going on synergy-wise with the gameplay that it makes more sense. And it doesn't just feel like a stripped-down game. And mainly just because you can bring in like actual guns and armor and shit. I think that's probably the bigger selling point. Although I don't get why the hell I get so little on my engineer that I can only bring this thing. Unless the cost is really bad. I'm pretty sure on my commando, my firebug, I can bring 2-3 armor, and I can run a near modded gun at the same time. Although, I'd have to check that. Stream is laggy? What? Oh, yeah, that was probably when it went to 100%. It's hovering around 90 right now. Which means that something in the background's probably running that I'm not aware of. Hey, have you looked at the Dead Zone Rogue game? That looks kind of cool. I would probably be raging all day long trying to play that game, but it kind of looks like Borderlands in a sci-fi setting, and the whole rogue system sounds really cool. The mobs, not so much. They almost look like a Eldar. What the fuck is that thing? Huh. Now that I think of it, that game kind of looks artistically like this game a little bit. Just a lot more colorful and brighter. Ugh. One of the days when I actually have time and better job and all too, I want to start playing all my other backlog games. I still got Dark Souls 2, 3, Elden Ring, Asuka, that other survival game, something Mask, Revenant 2 to play, etc. I got so many games on backlog I'm putting off and then not getting around to being productive. PoE 2 even. I still haven't gotten back to that. How is PoE 2 playing right now? Last time I heard something about that, I think I was playing PoE 1, somebody was telling me everybody was pissed off about PoE 2 breaking everything that he enjoyed. That's what I remember reading from chat at least. The fuck? PoE 2 doesn't launch? They're not doing that country restriction bullshit, are they? Hmm. Have you tried changing your download server?
Turret activated.
Years ago, I think it was when I was playing Chaos Theory Splinter Cell. I had this issue where I finally went to support and they told me to change my download server, and I thought that wasn't going to do shit, but apparently later on they told me that the server I was downloading from was corrupted. And it started working after like changing the download server 5 times. So I helped them find out that there was like 5, 6 corrupted download servers across the world. Some issues that PoE 1 and 2 players execute are identical. Oh. So is it like trying to call one exe, but it's pulling files from the other one or something? Like what's going on there?
Attention shoppers, the pod is closing in 30 seconds. Please make your final selections.
I was kind of wondering about that when I was playing, if there was ever going to be an issue. Same name. Oh, yeah. I kind of noticed that when I initially launched PoE 2, and like it gave me the option to play PoE 1, I think, or something. I was like, what the fuck? I always thought that was really weird of them to do that.
Pod is shut down.
Kind of like Foxhole with war.exe. I know there's like at least 2 or 3 other games I played in the past that had the same name for their executables. So, I'm surprised they don't just call it Foxhole. But I think those games are like super old and dead probably by now. Probably not even something you can download anymore. Wouldn't even remember them if I saw them probably. One of them was probably Kuma War. That was a game from like 1991. Still also one of the best games I've ever played. Before I knew Project Reality and America's Army, I knew Kuma War. Oh yeah, climbing was also another really big thing I really enjoyed about Killing Floor 3. But, oh Jesus Christ.
Can anyone help me here?
Ah, hell nah. Get fucked, boy.
Wow, you are really cutting through it.
The climbing is cool in this, and I love that you can actually go vertical now that way, but like I was saying earlier with like Office 1 versus Killing Floor 3, it kinda doesn't really matter when you can't really go anywhere. Like, Killing Floor 1 literally had the 11th floor office building, versus here we have 3 floors and one of them is only fleshed out. Which seems kinda stupid. Oh shit, oh god, I'm dying, oh I'm dying. Oh shit, oh god, throw a grenade, fuck off! Oh, don't light my ass on fire!
I may require some assistance.
Yeah, that was the worst melee in history. Could you get the fuck off of me?
Back in action.
Broski, where the fuck is my team at? Oh my god, fuck me, I'm dead. Get the fuck over the railing!
Gotta keep up that strength.
Oh, now you motherfuckers want to help.
Mark.
There was a suicide husk right there. Trying to kill everybody.
One moment, please.
Not much natural light here, huh?
God damn, man. Forgot how bad this thing is against the Scrake. Ugh, this is why I need a better goddamn setup. Yeah, like this is the one area in this whole map where the climbing is actually useful. I hate that. I wish they would rework this and like expand these maps in the future. That would be amazing. I want to have big ass maps that feel actually big, not just look big. Because my playable area is so damn small. And that seems to be a big issue nowadays in general.
That should do the trick.
Mine.
Anyway though, you play any PoE 1 lately? I haven't touched PoE in a while. But every time I think about wanting to get on there, I don't want to get absorbed in PoE, and then I'm trying to fight with myself about actually doing studying and shit, and then I get nowhere in the end. I was really hoping they started fixing like PoE 2 and shit,
The turret's now on.
but it doesn't sound like they have.
Enough shopping. Pod's closed.
They're under us.
Solid hit.
Keep an eye on the ground. Bring them.
Dark.
Who wants to help me out? Really effective.
What the hell was hitting me?
Hold up. Reloading. I may deploy resistance.
Oh damn. I love it when a flesh pound starts glowing red for execution and he's dead on the ground.
Someone lend a hand.
Hey, 29, what's up?
Locked it.
If I had increased the spread on this thing, I could hit this thing from across the map. Almost. Yeah, these long turret cooldowns honestly make me feel like the turrets are a gimmick more than helpful. Oh, shit. I also wish it was easier to knock down the Scrake and the Flesh Pound. Ah. Yeah, my interest in PoE has been pretty passive lately too. And there is the Husk jumping onto the rooftop and me getting my ass beat. Oh shit. Oh, this is gonna hurt. I don't have any grenades. Fuck off. That's Flesh Pound. I'm out of here.
A hand, please. Anyone?
Oh look, another Flesh Pound. Oh look, one just hit me in the ass. Like being in prison all over again. Get fucked, bitch.
Is lacking.
Oh, a Scrake. I guess I could knife duel him? Oh, please be dead. Nope. Why aren't you dead? Die! Die, goddammit, die! Okay, okay, that was toward the strike. Fuck off. Let me be. Get fucked. Ah, get executed, bitch! Ah, noob. Run away.
Ready sweating.
Can't believe I actually killed that piece of shit.
Turret online. We have backup.
Specialist bleeding out.
Oh, dude, this is on hard, too. Wait, where's my teammate down? Oh, he's fine. I need to grab some armor, though.
Load up, folks. Pods open.
This is
Tell that dude on Discord killing a goddamn flesh pound with a knife ain't that hard. There's my proof. So going back to earlier, like you were saying, everything I was saying about the game, like, that was all, like, mostly 0 to 15. Once you hit 15, it's kind of like hitting level 4 on KF1, where things start to become enjoyable and you don't feel, like, weak as shit. 2025 is more like power fantasy of PoE, I would say. That's kind of how it feels. So until then, you don't really have any perks to do anything, and you just feel weak as shit. Unless you're a firebug and you can just use fire to induce panic on everything and crowd control them to death.
Besitos.
Oh shit, it's a boss wave. And I don't have money.
Who's got money to spare?
Can't buy anything useful as always. Broski, give me money. Fucks.
A little dash, please.
Fuck, I guess I'm wasting my money then.
Supplies. Shop's closed.
That is how cheap people are. They can have 2,000 sitting on them and they still won't give me money to get the gun that helps me kill the boss with ease. I wish it would show me right here how much money they have on them right now, so I could scream at them for being assholes. Cause once I buy all my shit, I start throwing my money at people. I don't fucking hold on to it for no fucking reason. And that's what's wrong with this goddamn community.
That's a real petri dish going here, huh?
I really think the issue with Killing Floor is how they keep on designing it to be competing with your teammates instead of working with your team like Killing Floor 1. I still think that is the sole issue that everything else is stemming from. A lot of the game is fine, it just needs a little tweaking. The performance is really my biggest issue. Besides just not liking how some of the classes play, personally. Then again, I never really have liked how some of them played, so it doesn't really matter. Although I really wanted to main medic, although I hate how it works in this game.
Didn't check that for air bubbles.
I think they're also focusing way too much on elemental damage and whatnot. The ballistic is pretty much not good for anything, and that's what most guns do until you modify them, which I think is dumb. Oh, shit, that hurt. Thank you for not healing me until I started dying. If they'd given me the money to buy my Spartan laser, which was only like another grand, the boss would probably be dead right now. Oh yeah, she's in phase 2. God damn it. So the worst part of phase 2 I realized earlier is she actually likes to spawn out of her goddamn portal. And then she does her one-shot KO rush on you. And I thought she was like going into another portal, but she just charges for like a good 10 feet, disappears, and then does it again. Which is total bullshit. All those ground slams on hard would normally kill us, on a mutator at least. There she is, there's the one-shot KO. That's for a mutator, that guy would be dead. And I think she's invulnerable when she starts going into the tunnel, which is bullshit. She's gonna charge somebody, or maybe we cancel that, I don't know. Yep, she's trying to charge me. Yeah, I don't think most people even know that pattern yet, but it looks like she does it 3 times. I thought it was 1 before. Oh, they stole my killing blow because I ran out of ammo. Flop into my pistol. What the fuck? 47 proficiency game. 6 ed tech. What the fuck? The fuck? Is this a hard match or not? That's no XP. I could've got that on normal. Oh. Because I wasn't doing all the damage because I didn't get my fucking gun. Shocker. Bastards. Oh yeah, I don't know if you saw the link I sent you earlier, Pingu, but Rift Breaker, they're doing the multiplayer in the 2.0 update on the 25th. It's a pretty damn big changelog too. Yeah, they're actually also adding it to the demo too even, which is cool. I'm looking forward to the optimization of performance. So I can actually jump back on there and play the game again, and not walk around my base with 2 FPS. Or at least I'm hoping that's not going to be the case. I kind of forgot about that game until I saw that post earlier. Yeah, what the fuck? So I'm 24. My Firebug at 25 can get tier 2 armor, so why the fuck can't I? I gotta check if I actually run a modded gun on my Firebug or not with my tier 2 armor. I am not playing solo. I really think they need to bring back the whole blasting music in your ears though, like Killing Floor 1. I don't like how it's at max volume and I can barely hear it. Killing Floor 1, the music was deafeningly loud. Just listening to metal while you're killing stuff was amazing. So, hopefully in the future they change that. So I think that was a pretty good part of the core experience, even though I didn't think it was back in the day. All my friends told me that was a big part of what they liked about the game.
The mission's calling.
Oh, is this so? I wonder what they're even gonna do with all this in the middle. So right now it's pretty useless. Like, for some reason, skills is the one thing I can actually do from a menu, but I can't deploy to a thing by clicking the menu. That's irritating. Oh, here's a shop. So this all looks kind of garbage. This looks really funny to me. That helmet's terrible. Oh yeah, here's the yellow version of that one we saw earlier. That's kind of Destiny and all. There's a cool ninja one I've seen, but I haven't seen it since. It's also kind of disappointing that they're charging for all this shit. Versus like, you bought NW2, you got most of this shit for free. I don't get it, like, who designed the store page where it doesn't even show me what I'm buying for this thing? Oh, waiting on server. Already exited Steam. Dude, holy shit, this menu is garbage. Fuck me, dude. I can't even go back to my game. There we go. God damn, that took a long time. Hey, you played Modern Warfare 2, right? So, from what I saw on the dev stream, from I guess like before the game launched a couple weeks ago, it seems like we're gonna be doing some like Modern Warfare 2 Captain Price shit where we have to break DJ Scully out of jail to get the new character. And I'm imagining probably the new perk. And I think the new perk is gonna be centered around dual wielding, judging by the icon. Which is gonna be pretty damn cool. It was always fun when your teammates died on round 2 and going for 1 you pick up their pistol and you gotta dual wield them. Unless I'm thinking of another game where you could do that. I think that's Killing Floor 1. I know for a fact Killing Floor 2 had something like that. That's when they actually had the gunslinger. They tried to split Commando into SWAT and Commando, and Sharpshooter became Sharpshooter and Gunslinger. That whole thing was just a mess. I want like Killing Floor 1 map size where maps are huge, and then I want like 8-player co-op. I want welding with my multi-tool back. I want to be able to put my own turrets down and shit that I have to buy, or have instability or something. I think something cool would actually be for the engineer to be split back into 2 things, like demo and support, and then maybe engineer gets like an actual exosuit to walk around in, kind of like a mini dreadnought or something, like power armor. That would be cool as fuck. Rather than just popping up my little speakers on my back and shit. Like, have one character who's literally a Space Marine walking tank and shit. That would be cool. Oh, I missed the round. Whoops. Yeah, so here right now we got the fodder mutator. This is stupid as hell. It's just crawler spam. Right now he's throwing the shurikens from the ninja. Doing very poorly. Oh, that's right. I actually forgot to show you the gadgets earlier. The ninja actually gets like a scorpion style thing as you're seeing right here. That's him doing it, but you can't see it. He's shooting out a cord and then he either pulls himself to the enemy and stabs them, like a sprig, or if they're light, like a claw, like human size, he actually pulls them to him usually, and then he stabs them and does an electrical AoE field. It's pretty sweet. And I think he is the one who gets the weird, like, low-res electric dome I've seen before, but I haven't seen one for like a week or 2.
You're doing great.
It might have just been the animation bugging out on my screen, but the other day there was somebody who put up like a giant dueling electric dome around a boss, and I haven't seen it since. But I think it was a bug because it was super low res and it was staying on screen for a while. Cool as hell looking though. And then, I don't know which character, I think it might be the medic when they do their AoE heal dome. Like, somebody keeps on doing these yellow bubbles and I don't know who the hell's doing it or what it does. I think it's meant to like turn the AoE heal of the medic into some kind of protection dome that blocks projectiles or something probably. But when the update comes in the fall, around the time everyone's supposed to come out, or was gonna come out I should say, I'm probably gonna start rolling my medic with the DJ Scully skin. Maybe roll with the Commando skin or something. The DJ Scully skin they showed on the stream actually looks really good too. This guy's name. The Angelic One, Barrelfax, Rabbit, Xander Corvinus. Is that an Underworld reference? I want to say Xander was one of the vampires, not the Lord, but Victor's werewolf son? It's disappointing what the hell they did to Underworld. The first movie was amazing. Everything after that just started to go downhill. Oh, that reminds me, I think I saw somebody earlier actually modded their Shiba, the default ninja weapon, to be electrified like the katanas. So that's something I gotta look into now. Ah man, when I see people full autoing the 295 Ray, it makes me wonder. That thing has horrible animal economy, why would you do that when you could just single shot or semi-auto and just start popping the clots heads? It has the accuracy, so does the pistol for that matter. Just seems like a huge waste.
Pods open. Get what you need while you can.
Right. Did they get all the cameras? Oh, look at that, I might actually not have to do it this time. Oh, never mind, spoke too soon. There's always a camera left over that I gotta shoot. Alright. Nope, I got that one. Shocker. What? They got those. Nice, I got that. My turret now.
Got the turret online.
So, one thing unique to Killing Floor 3 is the whole RPG collecting materials thing. Where we gotta go around and shoot Horzine cameras and speakers and shit. And for some reason people still aren't doing it, and we're missing out on valuable materials, and I have to waste all my ammo to get them. What the fuck was that? Sounded like somebody just set up a damn nuke. So the big problem with my shotgun right now is this thing is built for clearing garbage. It's not built for killing specials like my Firebug Tier 4 is. There we go. Another cool thing is if they ever got like a really big scale in Killing Floor, have vehicles and shit, that would be awesome. Or like I was saying earlier, like the Power Armor Dreadnought idea. Like if you had a character and they kind of did something like what the hell's that game called on Steam? Oh, I'm having a brain fart. Invictus, there we go. I think it was like the 20th character, 14th character they had, that giant dude who could actually like parry bosses and outright block them if he was leveled up high enough and shit, and had enough strength. Like the original werewolf boss and shit. Very first one you run into. I remember watching a video for his trailer where he just stops the pillar he's trying to swing altogether, and that was awesome. Having something like that, but with like power armor and just being able to stop a boss from swinging their attack and shit would be cool. But that was kind of one of those one-off games that kind of just turned into like a gacha game. Originally, their gameplay was really unique and really damn cool.
Need help here? You don't mind if I
That's all.
Sorry about that.
I hope when they bring the stalker back though, if they bring the stalker back I should say really, but they give her more abilities. Because once people got level 4 commandos in Killing Floor 1, the stalker just became kind of obsolete and pointless. Unless of course you were not paying attention. All they did is just walked around stealth and then they uncloaked if you shot them, or if you like, I think when they hit you they might uncloak sometimes on lower difficulty. So they kind of just became more of a joke after a while. In the early days they were scary. Once people learned how they work, they were really not scary at all. So I want to see them do something more like the Flesh Pound, like get some really nice added animations, do something cool. Maybe a Stalker like does something like the Clot used to in Killing Floor 2, where they went from being completely useless and fodder in Killing Floor 1 to being actual threats that could grab you and hold you in place while you got beat down.
All hands on deck.
That's another thing I want to see come back in Killing Floor 3. I never thought the Clot would be a real threat until Killing Floor 2 when I got mauled to death by 20 Clots together.
Something's not right.
That was funny. But of course, the enemy density here is very low by comparison to Killing Floor 1 or 2. I think Killing Floor 2 had the intensity a game needed. I think Killing Floor 1 had the scale. Killing Floor 3 needs to bring the gameplay though. And a lot more variety.
Making a dent. 25% eliminate.
I want dense mobs, I want aggressive mobs, and then I want some really cool gameplay. I want to go back to hunkering down. I cannot stress that enough. Standing in those tunnels is boring as hell to me. There was a map we used to do this in Killing Floor 1, I don't remember what it was though. Weapon bash is pretty nice though. That's one thing I do like about Killing Floor 3. I like the weapon bash is actually strong enough to kill Claude on normal too. I think in hard it takes like 3 hits to the head to kill him, which isn't bad. I think it's pretty well balanced.
Nobody's stepping that.
I still want to see the knife get fixed so I can actually cancel my slide and not have to wait a whole second after I finish sliding to do a block in a game that's all about reflexes and speed. I think the sirens need a lot more going on too. It's great that they gave him a range attack finally, but they still need more than that in AoE to actually be viable. Clots need to be a lot more aggressive, like Killing Floor 2. They need to run like they used to.
My ammunition is
That's probably the biggest issue with them right now, is that they just walk toward you and they're free money. Clots should have a very good chance of actually killing you like they did in Killing Floor 2. all these spawns being right in LOS of the team the whole time.
One way.
This is garbage design right here. Killing Floor 1 and 2 used to have really good spawn mechanics and design. They would spawn around corner, they would spawn across the map, they would slowly walk toward you. You wouldn't even see them half the time because you're getting mobbed by like 100
Anybody have
Zeds.
a map?
Here, you just know where they're gonna spawn. They spawn right on top of you and you just kill them. Starting to think maybe the issue might be partially map design, a good portion. I feel like this shit's just lazy,
Only the best.
which is unfortunate. Because maps like Farm and Killing Floor 1, I used to hate that. That ended up becoming one of my favorite maps. The Redwood, I fucking absolutely hated that map. I came to love it. Offices, I loved it. I didn't like it going into like Fleshpound Wave for a long time.
Should be fine at the bridge.
Unfortunately, no. Current active. We've got cover.
Wait, is this boss round? No. Wait, yes it is. Fuck. They need to do a better job communicating what wave we're going into. Half the time I don't know if it's a boss wave or not. Wait, no, this isn't boss wave, I don't think. I hope. Better fucking not be. I don't have nearly enough money yet to actually buy a good weapon. Okay, yeah. They need to do a better job communicating what wave I'm going into.
Surely you can do better than that.
Look at this motherfucker trying to lunge at me like he's some goddamn fencer from France and shit. A real man uses a fucking flintlock pistol. Pussy.
On winner.
See, this is what I hate the most. Like, they'll start running until they see me and then they start walking. I really hope that's just a bug in the coding, because that needs to be the opposite. When the mobs see me, they need to start running. Nothing is more irritating.
Oh, that's great. Is still in the testing phase. City, sir.
Why are they just standing in the corner?
Perfect. Reloading my weapon. Thank you. Zero.
Halfway through. Keep it up, squad.
Oh shit, did not see. Get the fuck off me. You're gonna get shot in the dick. Yeah, I think I need to get an armor piercing shotgun going.
Go back to the drawing board with that one.
Preferably a tier 2 one. I need to figure out, is a fucking Scrake considered Z-Tech, or is that considered armor? 'Cause I know he drops Z-Tech, I don't know if he's actually considered a Z-Tech mob though. A big part of actually enjoying this game though, I would say Pingu, is mastering the whole movement thing with dodging and whatnot. If you can't do that, then the game really is a pain in the ass. If you can do that though, which is pretty easy once you figure out how it works, I would say this is pretty fun. Whoa, get fucked. Ah, get fucked, bitch. Get fucked.
That takes care of another
You're a
scrape.
lifesaver.
Initially, I thought like dodging was kind of like a light thing, and I started doing it like I would in guns back in the day. And I realized like it's actually super big. It's kind of like
We were
PvE.
the
like,
3 best ninjas that everyone could have.
Gosh, and me with these
Whatever he just said.
broad, manly shoulders.
Before I like learned to actually start dodging and PoE and using like the movement skills and shit, like it completely changed the game for me. Now, like, when I'm seeing a flush pound and whatnot, like, timing the dodge and jumping out of the way to get past the first, like, basic strike versus the heavy one is huge, I've found.
Yep, that one.
Alright, here's money. Oh shit, everyone's poor. Holy shit, there's 3 ninjas, we're so fucked. Oh man, I think all 3 of my ninjas are about to die. Oh, we're so fucked. This is on hard, right? Oh yeah, we're fucked. Ninjas don't survive on hard. Because they all run in and they start trying to play Berserker. Yeah, like dodging the Gorefast is pretty big. Like that has been super helpful for me to actually learn how to dodge them. And then dodging the Flush Pound, and like Flush Pound is easier to dodge than Scrape, which is funny because killing floor 1, once the Flush Pound started charging, you were kind of fucked. Unless your team like paid attention and started nuking the fuck out of them.
Closing time, stoppers. Spots
Like
closed.
killing floor 1, I think the Flush Pound would charge for a good 40-60 feet before he stopped.
Easy win, boys.
So that's another thing I think they should change. They should revert him to like how he moved in Killing Floor 1 versus this crap where it starts pounding the ground and crap. They only did that and like normal and hard, and I think Suicidal and above they skipped that and just went straight into murdering. Why are they dodging backward? Oh, there's the demo I was talking about. Yeah, I think that's gotta be like some kind of ninja perk, because I have not seen that for a good week and a half. Also, dodging bosses, like, you can sometimes dodge out of the way of their one-shot KO on weekly mutators. I found that out earlier today. Before, I was just instantly dying all the time to that crap. Where is it? I hate when people don't mark this thing, because then I have no idea where the fuck it's at.
We've got company.
So this is the second hardest boss. I used to think this was the easy one, until I realized how easy to kill the queen it is. And the third hardest boss, or the hardest one right now currently, is the triple boss, which is listed as a boss level threat, because there's 3 of them when you have a full team. But it's the most aggressive and it's the hardest to deal with one, by far. Yeah, kind of like PoE, movement is a huge part of actually being good at killing floor, I found. After I played that first like weekly mutator where I saw the Firebug and the Commando who were like level 25 and 28 I think at the time. I learned a lot from that match, like how to kite with my knife and shit here. Jumps and run the fuck away. The jump and slide has become part of my thing ever since. I watched that dude kite for like a good 10 minutes before he died to a random rocket that wasn't even visible. Yep, that is a ninja ability. Good to know. Get out of my face, bitch!
Sorry, she's dead.
Ah, yeah.
I could use a breather.
Yeah, it's like knife kiting and the slide spam and whatnot. I've also found that if you let go of shift and then do it again, you can jump, hold shift, hold C to slide, and then just keep on rinsing and repeating that. Versus holding down shift the whole time. It seems to reset once you jump in the air, which is kind of annoying. Because if you try and do the usual, just like running the slide spam, it just gives you like a half-second cooldown between.
Straight to the streets.
I'll be right back.
Hmm.
So yeah, reiterating, early game, KF3, fucking atrocious game. 15, 20, 25, slowly gets incrementally better. I haven't maxed out any of my characters yet, but apparently that's also like a super low thing across the whole game. I think it said like 7-8% yesterday, but people have actually hit level 30 in the game, which is kind of shocking after like all the level 30s I'm seeing this week. So like right there, I dodged him, but thanks to the bad syncing of the animations and shit, he still hit me. Now I got this husk on the roof being an asshole. And the husk also just took my turret out like a bitch. And my teammate's nowhere to be seen, and I'm fucking dying, because it's on hard, and there's only 2 of us.
Let me show you real innovation. So, Biley.
Broke his nose, easy clap.
Well, this got
Call me the next Karate Kid. See, like I was saying earlier, like we're breaking these cameras and shit to get parts to actually craft gun mods. I think it would be cool if you could actually craft like different rarities of your guns too. But I think most people will probably find that to be way too grindy. Nope. Get juked. Dip, duck, dodge.
and quiet.
I can't really buy anything until wave 3 anyway.
How many megapixels you think that camera was? Okay, turret is activated.
Yeah, I'd say up until like the boss level, the ninja is probably the best character to play as. I think that's part of why they don't let you swap anymore, but I think they need to revert that idea. I think it's a horrible change. It's a big thing in Killing Floor 1 when we could actually just swap in between. People would play like a Berserker or something up to like level 4, then they swap to Commando, or they might play a medic just to level it up and whatnot. No, I guess they don't want people doing that because it was easy to survive and make money at the same time. Just being able to change out your perks on the fly between waves. Oh Jesus, get the fuck out of my way.
Oh, we got some other people.
Oh, Jesus!
Assistance required. No recording.
Like, these two cameras, I didn't even know were here until earlier this morning. When I thought to myself, there's a lot of cameras outside the map, get the fuck off me, bitch!
Both those turrets are on.
Looks like
Oh yeah,
the
he's right.
person is definitely
What am I doing fighting this thing outside the turrets? Ah, noob!
Let's just press the pause button.
As I was saying, there's a bunch of stuff outside of like the map that you can't actually walk to. So, and I never checked over there, so I decided to go check earlier, and I happened to notice them, and now I get even more pots and money.
Badi meherbani.
Do I want more multi-tools? Kinda. Got my maxed out armor, now I just gotta not die. Wait, fuck, what? I'm so stupid, I could've bought my good shotgun. What am I doing? I just fucked myself, and I didn't buy a gun that's capable of killing fucking anything again.
No cameras, please.
Ah, fuck, I threw off my aim at the last second. Fucker.
Turret online.
Alright, I think I killed everything on the map we can now. Yeah, like, so if it let us go down to like ground level there on the railroad and then up into the higher levels of the building and over there and there, like other places and shit, this would be a cool map. Like, this building right here looks about as tall as the office building from KF1. But whoever designed this map didn't do a very good job, which I imagine is probably an engine restriction on performance and all,
Needs further refinement.
unfortunately. I'm really tired of like newer engines coming out with smaller maps versus back in the day, maps were huge. There's tons of stuff to explore. If we're gonna be doing it like this, you might as well go the killer, or not killer, but Warframe route, and just do procedurally generated at that point. If it's gonna be handcrafted, it better be fucking large. In my face, bitch.
Order down. Let's keep this up.
Alright, hold up.
Reload.
Come over the wall, bitch. Let's do this. Get the fuck out of here, I'm trying to 1v1.
Remind me not to hire their contractor. Also,
Okay, fuck it, you're dead. That's what I thought, bitch. Holy shit. Aim, please.
all
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Fuck off.
Can anyone help me here?
Dip, duck, fucking scoop, bitch.
Well done.
Use some help, please. Excellent outcome.
I'm just now realizing how damn good my grenades actually are. When I use them properly, that is. Get executed, biatch. You know, I just realized I kind of looked like the way they execute people in the Matrix, where they just kind of like stab that thing in the back of your head. Except for it's not really executing in the Matrix, that's more like plugging you into the Matrix and all. It kind of looks the same nonetheless.
Not much room.
It would be funny if that became the storyline of Killing Floor 4 though. You've just been in the Matrix the whole time and it's even worse on the outside. Fuck, why do I keep... Fuck it, whatever. I'll just buy a better gun at the end. I don't know why I keep on giving myself. Oops, they reactivated it. Fuck me. Guess I'm opening armor wherever there happens to be some.
That doesn't bode well.
Somebody did that too. God damn it. Now I just have useless multi-tools. Fuck me. You son of a bitch. Also, the fact that the zipline has a cooldown, I think it's a stupid thing. I think they just need to put more aerial combat, like Zeds in the game, like the Husk.
No more shopping, folks.
I want to see more things that are ranged, more things that are really aggressive in melee. Like, they had like 3 versions of the Clot in Killing Floor 2. I think that was a great step forward. I don't know why they've gone backward on that. I really hate the way the Clot looks in Killing Floor 3 though.
That's a sandwich.
Perhaps have an evidence? They're streaming in through the wall.
What the fuck?
Ooh, we're off to a good start. Nice work, team. 25% down.
After then, attack with it.
Come on, 5 seconds. 1 second. Get the fuck out. Oh, thanks for lighting the wall on fire. Now I can't see it, asshole.
Take out the rest.
Yeah, I think the way that they've defined Killing Floor 3 maps, which I imagine, again, is probably a technical issue due to performance and all, it just feels like I'm playing in an arena combat game, and I'm not playing like a survival horror sieging game kind of deal like Killing Floor 1 was. I really don't like that. That's my biggest gripe. I don't know what everyone else is complaining about Killing Floor 3. As it stands, I think once you level up, things are kind of fun. Although Firebug's the only one I really enjoy. I liked Commando initially, and then I saw how bad my stuff was, but that's probably how I have my stuff modded more than anything.
That's really fucked up.
Have to reload. Deeply appreciated.
Alright, I got what I need to carry me through to the very end now.
Added it to the map.
You got any other games you're looking forward to, Pingu?
Such precision and ease of handling. Marked it on the map.
Also, another thing I like about playing Firebug with this thing is the fact that I actually get so much money left over since I can go 3 rounds without having to refill it. That I can actually buy katanas just for like trying to parry the boss and reduce the damage I take and whatnot. Or also like even just parrying Skrakes and shit when I'm getting outnumbered and I need to reload and my teammates aren't helping.
Sorry, shoppers. The pod is closed.
That or I just start hiding everything and start running everywhere.
Headshot masterclass right here, people.
Probably shouldn't grow up like that.
Oh, fired up! Oh, bye!
Oh, that's right, I forgot I'm not a Firebug, I'm an engineer. God damn it.
Knocked out.
Enemy at
Got a little too excited there for a moment.
You cut their numbers in half. Keep going.
Not exactly the Hotel Bel Air, is it?
One down. How many to go? They have a explode, don't they? Pinged it.
Gotta love that.
Marked it.
Surprised you walked right past me and straight to my teammate.
Ow, ow, ow!
That's one less flesh
Woo!
wound.
Motherfucker trying to snipe me in the backfield. Motherfucker must have been playing Battlefield 6 the other night. Piece of shit.
Let's rest.
Oh yeah, Stigma, did she play Battlefield 6 at all, Pingu? Everyone's looking pretty good at money right now. Oh jeez, okay, so Wayne is the lowest one. He's got plenty of money. This is low level, everyone's 20 plus here, never mind.
No, dos.
I really wish I was playing my Firebug right now though. Yeah. I thought it was pretty good to be honest. People were telling me it was kind of like Battlefield 4. It felt like an upgraded Battlefield 3 to me because I never actually played 4 all that much. I think I got like 3 hours in it and it was super laggy. My shit was lagging so bad that I was playing a slideshow and then people were popping in front of me. That's how laggy it was. And then it got to the point where I just could not play at all and I just uninstalled it after I finally got it running. And all the crap I went through to get it to run to begin with. It seemed cool though. I watched Katie from Foxhole playing it and a couple other people. It looked like fun. I watched a lot of people ram Apaches into the ground too.
Come from the other way, I guess.
This place looks like a mausoleum.
Nope.
Telling one person it was a good thing that it's not like it was in BF2 with the TV Guide and Rocket Cobra battles. I really want to know what ninja skill allows them to do that. That's cool as hell looking. Damn, 25 seconds. Unfortunate timing. They always move when I throw my grenades.
Nothing a little syringe can't fix.
Team, we've got a specialist down. They need immediate help.
You ever look into the RuneScape Dragon Wilds at all? Get fucked. Looks like the ninja was trying to run in there and use the electrified katanas. Hell yeah, that's the XP I want to see. One more game, my NG's 25.
One more. Do Lavidas.
Oh man, R&D Lab and Killing Floor 1 is one of my favorite maps. I think it's also the map where I tried to have a conversation with one of my guys and he had a fucking meltdown on me. And everything spiraled out of control. Good times Killing Floor 1.
Let's go.
430, I need 750?
Come on, Abyss. Good shit. Let's go.
Nightfall. Let's heed the wise words of Sun Tzu. He whose ranks are united in purpose will be victorious. Now, let's go get him.
Armor locker is open.
How dare you fucking dodge my shotgun shell? Slug. Ah, good old Z10.
There you go.
I really hate how many shots they can take from my damn shotgun when it's an explosive slug.
Pheromones disabled.
Through a wall.
Just gonna take a moment to enjoy the quiet.
Lapping Cave 1 was nowhere near as cool as this one, but I feel like that was probably one of the most distinct maps in all of Killing Floor 1. There was no map that looked anything aesthetically like it. And it probably had one of the funnest like areas to just camp out. There's a lot of spots for holding out. There's a spawn, which is a long ass hallway that led into like a double stair room, which kind of never really went in there other than to run down unless you were an idiot and just wanted to die running in circles and whatnot. I don't know. I love that map
I
though.
have to go ahead and start setting up all the turrets and shit.
Okay, nothing to see here. Was that an eyepiece or a closed-circuit camera? Face my righteous steel.
What the fuck?
Excellent head retention. Always good.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it.
Got the turret online. Good riddance.
That was getting a little laggy. Don't know why.
Good strides, team. 25% down.
Be right back. That's one camera out.
That reminds me, one unique thing about this map is those vats that just shot up. When you break them, they actually turn into acid on the ground.
Was that your best effort?
Yeah, the siren in the hitbox needs to be fucking fixed. I am tired of shooting at it 5 fucking times. Sometimes more just to hit it. This shit happens at fucking point blank too. The hell is the point of spread on the goddamn explosive rounds if they don't fucking do anything? It's bad enough when she's fucking doing the AoE and it cancels out my ability.
The pod is open, folks. Don't delay.
Dude, these people missing so many things right now.
This steel is a 59 on the Rockwell
I really would like to not have to keep on using my pistol ammo on everything I see.
It really maintains its head, doesn't it?
So, there you are. That shit's killing me. I think that's everything finally.
Another successful transaction.
There we go, now I can actually enjoy the game instead of hunting down all the tech that we need. Fuck me, man. Ugh. Ugh. Repetition's probably the worst part of this game. Since nobody else really goes Hunting for all the tech.
The pod is now closed.
Oh yeah, another cool thing about this was actually the fact that when I first got this, there's a story mission in here. You gotta bounce around to a few maps, come back here like 3 times and do some stuff, but nothing really big. I kind of missed a lot of the story, to be honest. I wish you could replay it, but they won't let you, sadly.
Job guys, 25% eliminated.
Poorly engineered.
The claw really just ran out of the room.
Better, Jose.
You ugly bloody bastard. What? Did that claw really just absorb all my shells? That should have popped the husk right on the spot. Holy fucking lag, man.
Teammate down. Assist.
Oh man, I really fucked the accuracy on this gun. Would have popped him by now beforehand. Oh, it's holy shit, bro. Why would you M32 that? We could have executed it for free. Got the Z tech, but no. People are being dumb. That's tech wasted because he wanted to blow it up instead of fucking executing. Ugh. Sometimes I can't tell if it's just auto-refilling me and taking my money, or if it's a bug and it's just giving me a free bag. But I'm not really complaining.
Feel the sting.
Holy shit, these guys are lazy as fuck. Nobody actually fucking grabbed those. Those are like some of the easiest ones to find. Found was my first time playing this map. Well, fuck you, it's
Corner already
mine,
at me.
you bitch.
Or if that's not you, who's the other one? Oh,
You're
there we
ready
go.
for another wave.
Motherfucker, say please. Okay, I'm seeing massive frame drop here. What's going on? No. Why the fuck is my CPU so high all of a sudden? It was low earlier.
Well, look at you.
Marked it for you.
I don't understand this game.
Put her down. Keep the heat on. Someone's got to steady
That's
their
right,
feelings.
even worse. Never mind.
Fantastic effort all around. First round down.
I can handle this.
Looking for me?
I cannot win with these graphic settings, man.
Don't play on my turf.
Oh shit. Okay, that didn't load in correctly. Okay, now my GPU's maxing and I'm laggy as a motherfucker. Holy shit. That's not gonna work.
Glitched out.
$99.85, the fuck? On low? Or medium? Off, none, disabled, balanced.
It's because the person that was executing disconnected.
Oh, Christ's sake, really? This is another reason executions need to be removed from the game. It's bad enough when they spawn outside the map and we can't do anything.
Stab, stab, stab!
The knife remains an essential tool for everyday life. Knives, not just for whittling. The knife's a classic for a reason.
Oh, let's go to the trader pod, huh?
Mobs glitching out like this, or generally outside the map and shit. If the main reason you can't progress waves and why they need a garbage checker cleanup to be written into the code is a joke. There's no reason this should ever happen. I don't want to kick a dude, but... Oh, he's right there, what the fuck? Dude, come on, man. The dude was moving.
Should probably wipe down my boots after this.
Why the fuck? Dude, move away from the goddamn thing. It will despawn if everyone moves the hell away from it.
I'm about to pay a visit to the trader pod.
Fuck, I hate when people are this dumb. More times than not, I've solved this problem by literally just moving away from it, because that's usually how fucking game developers code things. Move too far away from something, it becomes useless resources that get despawned.
I guess we gotta quit out. And then it's frozen. That's awesome.
To the trader pod, everyone! Come, follow me to the trader pod.
This retard is holding the whole fucking game up because he won't walk over here.
Trader pod, everyone, let's go! To the trader pod, everyone! the tread apart, everyone.
Well, I guess I didn't get lucky on this one. Maybe because that was a execution one, it's not gonna work. Yeah, so this is like the biggest issue with Killing Floor right now. It's constantly getting stuck because they didn't write a script to clean up like they did in Killing Floor 1 and 2 when this shit happened. If a mob was not fucking going into the playable area and shit, then it would just get despawned. Now we have this bullshit with the execution to deal with, when normally it's already enough of a pain. A simple script fix to this would be, if the fucking execution doesn't succeed within X amount of time, cancel it, despawn the mob. It's really that simple. I don't know why I even have to explain these things on stream all the time. How fucking goddamn simple a line of code can solve these issues.
Yep, that's a knife.
Yeah, this is why making the mob and the player invuln is stupid. I could solve this by just blowing his fucking brains out. If it wasn't invuln. Another fucking solution, but of course it's scripted, so now it's got invuln. And now I am wasting 4 rounds of my time on this bullshit. Fucking stupid.
Next stop, adventure. Pile in. Show your flight. Nice, that's a quarter of them.
This place kinda gives me the willies.
For a moment there, how did the jetpack turn into or a boss turn into a husk, and that's what they're fighting. I was real confused. Ooh, corn. That's a good song to start on.
You got 'em all.
active. We've got cover.
This reminds me of when I was telling my friend about Rurouni Kenshin the other day. The old one from like 99, 2001. Or the new one's pretty bad. Where was it? There was, there you are. Still covered in blood, I blended him in the wall. Holy shit. I'm going back inside. Fuck this.
Level. That seems like constructive production.
I think right now Sewers is the best map. Mainly just because it's a short little circuit, but it's kind of fun to run around. I really hate this map personally, especially when I gotta fight bosses. How do people always miss these? I don't get it. It's the most obvious thing ever. How are you not seeing them when it is the second most used material to get to tier 3 mods? And it's also the hardest to get material too, for that matter. Looking at the name makes me think of the Aaron Carter cover song. Back before I knew what the hell cover song was.
That's how.
That's done.
This is a new way of dick measuring here. Trying to see who's the biggest asshole getting the most kills.
Let's pretend we didn't see that. That's a lot of blood.
Well, there goes my ammo.
Feeling the burn.
Bad women thing.
Oh, there goes my ammo. Fuck, 300 short.
I'm broke. Help a teammate?
$300 goddamn short.
Ron needs a loan. Who's up for it?
300 goddamn short of being able to kill all the fucking problems. And the game just randomly takes my money for no reason. Fucking love that shit. Oh hey, now I have no gun. Thanks, douchebags. This is why I don't give money out anymore. Wait, this motherfucker. Alright, so I got a pistol, a knife, and some grenades. Guess I'm just getting my penta beans this wave.
Such precision and ease of handling. Reloading.
Enemy forces down by half.
I put it on the map. Stab, stab, stab! Face my righteous steel. Well, this brings you down. I'll go with this. Ooh, hand it over. The performance on this knife is superb.
Oh, that's right. Forgot I bought and modded this last night. I want to see explosive rounds do on the commando pistol. Son of a bitch, it's penta beans on my desk.
Very effective. Very commendable.
Walls infested with Zeds.
Just got quite moving.
Okay, turret is activated.
God damn, I love this thing.
Break no more. Really set that bar high with that straight takedown.
Don't worry. I'm a licensed pyrotechnic operator.
One moment, please. Don't feel good at all.
Too easy.
Way to take down that flesh pound.
Oh, that's really fucked up.
I love my Spartan laser. One thing I didn't like about this initially, though, is when I realized it had a flamethrower built in. Kind of made me wonder why the fuck they even have the flamethrower in the game. And that also reminds me now that killing for 1, unless you had like a high level firebug, the flamethrower was a piece of trash.
Dosh, please.
And since people played it
Actions for the best
even less than Sharpshooter back in the day in Killing Floor 1, we all thought that the flamethrower and the firebug just sucked balls. And then when people started getting like tier 5, I think is when the big boost of the flamethrower came. And then we saw tier 6 for the first time. Firebugs just went apeshit and just started killing whole flesh pounds on their own. Set them on fire for like 3 to 5 seconds, I think it was, and they would take enough DOT to just kill them on their own. Which was insane. Versus here, the flesh bug, or firebug, is super overpowered.
10 seconds, squad.
I take damage, I deal fire damage. I kill stuff, I get armor in close range of 10 meters, I think. I shoot the ground with my fucking guns. I heal from the fire. And my AoE heals me for like 30% too of my HP. Firebug is just stupid overpowered. And then you get this tier 4 weapon and start maxing it out, and this shit just fucking kills all the bosses. Stupid levels of power. Oh, and then that happened. Where'd it go? There you are.
added to the map.
Glad everyone knows to dodge that now.
This is the part of the squeeze.
Man, it's almost like playing normal. It's so easy to kill the boss and hard now that people are modding their shit. Not getting a lot of Z tech though. Weekly mutators still the way to go on that. Ooh, level 25. And it's early in the morning, fuck. And here I was planning to get to bed earlier tonight. I wonder what XP on a Hell on Earth is like if you get like 3K or something. Maybe that's why people are trying to play it so bad. GP 100%, what the fuck? Why does it keep doing that? Is this game that badly optimized?
This is high carbon martensitic chromium steel. Let me reload first. Mark. Looks like renovation is definitely overdue. Just the thing for close quarters combat. You know, a fixed focal lens is an excellent and more affordable option. Take that. See? Now there is the edge back.
Fucking hustle.
Really close.
Friendly fire, get good.
All right, give yourself a break.
An idiot.
Gimme, gimme.
And fuck America. Feel lag.
Just did my part in the battle against the surveillance state. Okay, turret is activated.
I think I have enough time to make it back there. There should be one more turret to activate. Oh, can't even buy them. Lovely.
Seconds left to shot. Hey, keep it it down. Already
Oh, people have found out my secret about the cameras back here. Doesn't look like she knew about the other two,
Remind me
though.
not to hire their contractor. Health supplies ready.
I think we got everything now. Pretty sure I press OMB, but alright. Get juked. Dip, duck, dodge, bitch.
Watch your step. Set below. Inferior building. Subpar engineering.
Feels like I'm playing goddamn Doom at this point. Jeez, fuck.
Feel that? The steel is 59 on the Rockwell C scale.
Doom at 20 FPS.
halfway there, team. Keep pushing. Enemy strength at 50%. Good one.
Mm-hmm.
Abracadabra.
And my fingers are really starting to hurt.
Human corpses. Never a good sign.
Somebody, yeah, somebody got the camera up there. Chopper.
Don't think so.
Oh, I think this is gonna be my last game. My back's been killing me for a while, and my fingers are starting to hurt. The fuck off me.
Binged it.
Oh shit, that's right, I forgot you could just walk up the ramp. Fuck me.
Much better.
Slide when I press the button, for the love of God.
Let's go big.
Got me down to 2 rounds left. Oh.
That's it.
That'll do.
All turrets went down at the worst time.
Win. Hunt.
Watch the wall. razor sharp precision.
Nice work, team. 25% down.
2 minutes, 1 minute. Whoop.
Knives can be really
Fuck back in there.
performance on this knife is superb.
Back on the ground. So 1 minute, 1 minute and a half.
Toilet has great habit.
Minute and a half. One minute, 33 seconds. Whoop. Walked right up to my face, didn't attack me. Seconds.
Thank you, sincerely. One down. Marked it. Turret active.
Dude's over there playing with Skirk.
Textbook takedown on that flesh bound.
Ah, you still can mutilate the body. Excellent.
Can't, sorry. Let the
Surprised
games
everybody's actually
begin.
running up for once. Normally there's 2 or 3 holdouts.
The turret's now on. No contest. Yup, that's enough.
Good going. Nice going.
Zed's coming out of the wall.
A quarter down. Let's keep this up. A quarter down. You're doing great.
Hey,
Does he have confused on that or something?
here goes nothing.
Damn, too bad I jumped back over the wall. I would have liked to get that Zed tech off him.
Right between the eyes. Halfway point, team.
When I bash you in the face, can you just die? Stupid zombie, get off me, god damn it. Insect fucking zombie piece of shit.
clumsy construction. Perfect trajectory.
Get up, you pussy. You ain't no fucking Apollo Creed. Yeah, you and me, buddy, come on. Fuck you. Get the fuck back on the ground, bitch. On the ground. Pussy.
How about a brief interlude? Feel like I can take on the world. That one. Who has ammo for their good friend
Ooh,
Imran?
somebody got the DLC gun that looks ugly as fuck.
Spare ammo, anyone? I'll go with this.
Oh, this is the door locks I was talking about, by the way, Pingu. Versus, like, Killing Floor 1 where the multi-tool was an actual welder. And you would have welded the door closed and it looked really damn cool.
Big thanks. Feel that.
So these green health bars here go down red when it gets to like 2, I think, and that's when it explodes.
Always a great close quarters weapon. It really maintains its head. Sorry, that was me.
Ooh, disturbed, hell yeah.
Dominating still.
Okay, time to assert my dominance.
%25 down. Let's keep it going. 25% down, guys. Keep up the pace.
Excellent head retention. Well, that was disgusting.
That was a waste of my armor.
Excuse me,
Nope,
madame.
son of a bitch.
Orbit. Yes, cleanliness.
Back in action.
Oh, I got too much sticking around. Where am I getting hit from?
What a mess. Pterodactyl.
Emergency. Severe bleed out situation. Respond.
Here's a little something I've been working on. Hold up! Reloading!
Oh shit, I'm bugging out.
Coffee head. Hope that wasn't a placebo. Husband will just can anyone spare us a rest?
Yeah, I've been screwing around too much this round. The fuck off me.
Need a heal here.
Grab a syringe, okay?
Much obliged.
Damn, 11,000 on a boss wave. This is more reason why this thing's OP. Ooh, that is a cool player card. I kinda want that now. That must be from medic damage dealing, I imagine. Whatever the hell it's from, it looks cool as fuck. Damn, we're all fucking rich right now, goddamn.
Yes.
The other turret is a plaza.
Time's up.
Boss is gonna spawn me, ain't she? No, she better spawn up here.
Got the turret online.
Hold still. I'm performing a carotid incision.
Excuse me, my mistake. Let's ping. Really could use some safety railing here.
No, just because I marked it doesn't mean I'm going down there, buddy.
Mark. Mark it for you.
Yeah, I think this would have been a great time to grab my grenade launcher. That $11,000 they never have normally.
Tested that arc pretty well. I've put it on the map. Just a sec. What happened here?
I ain't going down without a fight, bitch.
Remarkable performance.
Damn, 93 proficiency. I think that's the most I've ever gotten. Not bad. Alabama. 51 support. Fuck yeah. Actually get rewarded for that shit on here unlike in normal. It's 2 games tomorrow and I hit 26. Fuck yeah. I got 2 level 25s. So that is it for the night. Thanks for dropping by. Need you more. Pingu B29. I feel like I forgot somebody. Yellow. There we go. Sorry about that. Thank you guys for dropping by. Have a good night.